У меня живет культурный кот. Культурный кот. Культурный кот. Культурный кот. Он культурным голосом поет. Но мимо нот. Но мимо нот. Но мимо нот. Мяу, 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 мяу. Мяу, 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 мяу.
Oh, geez, it's not even on. Hello, everyone! My name's Cloth of Melodium, musical Prince of Darkness. I don't have my Stella Sora thing yet. Ah! Jesus Christ. Thank you for the 22 months of tier 2 in a row, Mighty. Holy shit. You're not ready for this. You're not ready for this. Ah, I know I'm not ready for this. So I still don't have my Stella Sora special overlay. I was trying to make it last week, but for some reason I just didn't feel like I was doing it justice. So I'm gonna keep trying to make it. Because, you know, I want Firenze to be there. Oh my god, proximity! What the heck? Thank you so much, Proximity, for the 5 gifted subs. Oh my god, I'm being bombarded with generosity as soon as I get in. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much. Thanks for sticking with Stella Sora. Yeah, I mean, if it's good, I'm gonna stick with it, Proximity. Trust me, Proximity. I was very, very hesitant to actually like keep sticking with to even play Stella Sora at first, because it's mostly because you know the phenomenon of when people tell you to do something, and then you kind of don't want to do it because you keep hearing about it. But I was like, fine, because of the big brain move that Mighty made. And then what do you call it? And then by the way, me and Fritz request you to change your lobby BGM to the standard one. No specific reason. Okay. And then trust me, if Stella Sora wasn't good, I wouldn't have I wouldn't have stuck with it. I didn't know there was a quick crescendo option. So yeah, if you guys see, I've been leveling up my my discs to 90. How do I do it again? Which one was the what do you call it? Which one was the default? How do I default it? Do you guys know how I default it? But yeah, trust me, if Stella Sora wasn't good, I would play it once and never play it again. But I actually really like it. Like the rotate thingy on the disc. There you go. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, so today we're gonna finally play the Chapter 8 story. I was gonna be... Ga 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 da 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 ga 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 ga. Oh my god, it's the fucking Laru Seagull thing. Wait a second. That's amazing. Oh my god. Bro, this thing has been stuck in my head for like weeks, man. After refinding the Seagull Laru video, this thing was stuck in my head for weeks. That's amazing. Is there like a special reason that this is the background song right now? But like, anyways, what was I saying again? Yeah, so like because it reminded me of like the old school visual novels that I played with like the different choices. Yeah, I really like Stella Sora, and also it probably has the most dynamic use of like sprite work that I've seen in visual novel. You know, like it probably has the most dynamic use of sprite work that I've seen. It's so good. It's so good. That's why I went from like Stella Sora to like probably one of probably a big advocate for it for my friends. I'm like, please try out Stella Sora. Please try out Stella Sora. It's so good. I don't know. Do you guys want me to do polls today, or do you guys want me to do polls next week? What's the verdict for you guys? Do you want me to do polls today? You guys want me to poll for Cotton? Am I feeling lucky? Perhaps. All right. So of course we're gonna do our usual I'm gonna do our usual prayer. I'm gonna everyone put your hands on the wishing box. We're gonna put our hands on the wishing box. Here we go. 全知全能の恩恵の神よ、願いを聞き届けたまえ。どうか我らにこのさちゃんをください。Ah, no rainbow. At least it's not like destroying our ears this time with like the volume error. Maybe they fixed the volume. Ah, I got blue archived. I don't know if this is a good sign, chat. Oh man, Kanache. Okay, let's try one more. Once again, I beseech you. 全知全能の恩恵の神よ、願いを聞き届けたまえ。どうか我らに借りをください。Ah, no, please, buddy. Bunny Cuddy, please. I want the Bunny Cuddy. Come on, give me Bunny Cuddy. Bunny Cuddy, cute and funny. I want this rabbit to touch me. Ah, another blue archive. One more, and if I get blue archived again, we're gonna skip. Oh my god, I'm getting so much of a... One more. One more, please. 全知全能の恩恵の神を、願いを聞き届けたまえ。どうか我らに借りをください。Oh, rainbow, rainbow. I see a rainbow. I see a rainbow. Please. Ah! What's that? Bebe Cosette. Yeah! Woo! Let's go! 30 pulls, baby! We got it! Let's go! Buddy Cuddy! Cute and funny! I want this rabbit to fucking touch me! Woo! Get her disc? Okay. Ah! Oh my god, she's so cute. Ah! And funny. Come on! Kudasai! I keep getting blue archive. What is this? Okay, we didn't do the prayer properly, that's why. 全知全能の恩恵の神よ、願いを聞き届けたまえ。どうか我らにこのディスクをください。Okay, not blue archive this time. Doga! Warrior! Put this go to the side! Please! Ow! community nights? We'll see. Oh, that's a new one. Rainy Tune. Oh, those are the debt collectors. Those are loan sharks. I haven't really figured out anything for community night yet. Please, please! Onegai! Onegai! Tanomu! Tanomu ya! Ah! No! Maybe my disc luck isn't as good. Onegai! Disc luck kudasai! You know, we could play Jackbox at some point. No! No! Ah, Blue Archive once more. I love the art for this one though, she's so cute. Cosette is so fucking cute. Alright, let's do it properly. Man, my disc luck isn't good at all. Oh! Is it time? Is it time? Did we get it? Has my luck returned? Yeah! Let's go! Let's go! Woo! We did it, guys. We did it. Well, this stream is off to an excellent start. Wouldn't you say? Anyways, so I've been super excited to do this because I've been hearing you guys say that like this story is like next level. Like I'm not ready for this. Thank you guys. Thank you. You're all the reason for my very good luck. Right now, I'm the tyrant seeking to understand. Alright, thanks for the 10 biddies, Mighty. Chapter 8 description. Enemies wielding the banner of justice have set a trap on all sides. Your only chance of survival lies in recovering your true identity. Yet the monolith, where the New Star Guild found you, has vanished into the desert like a mirage. Oh shit. The key to resolving it all lies buried deep within a small town at the edge of the world. Oh my god. Innocent slaughter. Wow, what a way to start. Chapter 1, Innocent slaughter. I'm here. 30 pulls for cotton, and I forgot how many pulls for the disc. I think it was like 40 or 50 pulls in the disc. Shooting stars return. Oh, dan, 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 dan. Do I even need a reason to wipe you out? That's crazy. That's freaking crazy. I'm sorry, Nitro. I'm sorry. All right, here we go. So what happened after we were shot? Okay. Oh yeah, this music. But what if I'm not the tyrant? You'd be killing the wrong person. You're right. But if sacrificing your one life could save the world, I'm willing to take that gamble. Wife alert? Bro, she's literally pointing a gun at you. Is this what you're into, proximity? If my judgment is wrong, I will find a way to atone. What good is atonement after I'm dead? This is insane! Isn't that hot? That's crazy. You're a good person, and I hold no personal grudge against you. So I am deeply sorry. But for the sake of this world, I must ask you to die. You have my gratitude. You can't say that, Clotho. Your wife is literally sorry. Shut up. Shut up. I know my own wife shot me, and I have no right to criticize him for this. But shut up. Yeah, I like how it starts off here. And then you know, so one of you guys sent this meme into the server, but like Rabbit Squad is gonna crash into the windows, and then Kitsunebi's gonna play. It's like, we've come to rescue you, Sensei. Please accept this bullet, one that grants equal death to all. We're gonna get donutted. Why is it that in every game that I like, I always get shot? Blue Archive, now Stella, Sora, what's next? Where else am I gonna get donutted? I hope this time you find eternal rest. Farewell, tyrant. Yo! Nyx? Was that Nyx? The moment Serena pulls the trigger, a crack of violet lightning blasts through the window and rips the scepter of death from her hand. Was it Nyx? Oh, she kinda built nice. Oh, Otoha! Otoha, my Phantom Thief wife? That magic energy signature. So you stationed a sniper on the roof across the street. No, that wasn't me. Yeah, she's got a good midriff. That violet shot, I think I've seen it before. A miscalculation on my part. I didn't expect you to have a backup plan, Tyrant. In Chapter 7, your theory for how this gun thing plays out was Tyrant will go back to the White Room because it's something new and Serena doesn't know about it, so minus Tyrant points. Yes, I am not the Tyrant after all. I am not John Nexon. I did not pre-read, Mighty. I did not pre-read. Anyways. But this confirms it. I'm now 100% sure that you are the legendary Tyrant. Most CEOs don't need a sniper watching over them at a meetup. That means you're terrified of the hero in the prophecy taking you out. Am I right, Tyrant? Oh yeah, I'm not John Yostar. I'm sorry. We're way off the track. What Tyrant? What hero? Where's she getting all this gibberish from? And nah, I'm not, because the hero's getting sexed every night inside Loxy, true. Otoha! Let's go! Our Phantom Thief wife! Let's fucking go! I've missed you so much. This account has been suspended for violating the rules. Is crazy. Boss, are you alright? Otoha, I thought it was you. How did you? Damn, yo, she's good at dodging. No time to explain. God, I love this OST. My field of fire is narrow. I can barely pin that crazy woman down. I'll cover you. Backup's outside. Now go. Yeah, we're gonna give her so much soft specs and ear and tail rubs later. We're gonna floof her so hard, guys. Backup. All right, I trust you. Also, this is the first time they specifically mention a hero taking down the tyrant. Before Chapter 1, Iris just said the word represents a world destroyer. The one taken down by warrior. Oh! I see. Vegan mention. Thanks for the 10 biddies again, Mighty. Still, with the Scepter of Death only 5 meters away from Serena, even if I bolt for the door, there's no guarantee that I can make it out. Great aim. Your sniper really wants to keep you alive, don't they, Tyrant? I know, yeah. Cause you know, I think it's because we all thought that she was like way too injured to do anything. Like she's basically like out of commission. But the fact that they brought back Otoha, that was actually a really good subversion, because like we wouldn't expect her to be the one to rescue us. She has the capability, but like they showed her just basically being out of commission for a while, like after her story event. So I'm really glad that they did. I love Otoha. Another character that I really want to have a rerun, you know, hopefully. I want Otoha and I want Firenze. Please. Serena, just listen. I'm not who you think I am, and I know nothing about the world ending. This has to be some kind of mistake. So please, just stay calm and let's talk this through. Hello, Fritz. Oh. Jump back to cloak mode. Oh, shit. Serena, that name. I might as well tell you. It's a name I've cast aside from back when I was still human. Back when you were still human? What are you now? I cherish the time we've spent together under that name. But now, please call me Angie. That's who I am today. The one who has sworn to save the world. Your friends are desperate to keep you breathing. I can feel it. So Serena isn't a code name, it's her actual name. Yeah, it was. It was her actual name, yeah. The not human part can mean two things. She's just Delulu and thinks she's some kind of saint or hero. Oh! Or two, she's actually not human. Yeah, she's dodging like crazy. Like, bro, she's dodging sniper fire like she's playing Toho. No mentions about the not human part in JP. She just says that's the name I gave up in exchange for a vow to save the world. If that's how it is in JP, then maybe it is like the theory number one, you know, Mighty? I'm a lot more resolved to make sure you don't. Ah! Stop it! Yamero! What the hell? She'd rather take a shot than let me live. Jeez. Chitose, let's go! Oh my god, we're gonna make so many, we're gonna forge so many new blades together. Oh, Chitose, my love! Ah, my lord, are you hurt? Chitose. My lord, this woman reeks of corruption and she wishes you harm. I should have ended her when I had the chance. Ah! But now she pointed her gun at you. This time, I will show no mercy. I made a meme before Chapter 8 that we'll be rescued by SRT and Miyu will clutch us from the window. Imagine me sweating when Otoha was on the window supporting us. True. I mean, the windows did break, yeah. Chitose, no need to take her head on. Let's get out of here. He slipped away. That girl blocked the bullet of the Scepter of Death with a blade. Tyrant, the people you keep close are tough to deal with. A woman reeks of corruption. How she's not wrong. I really am hopeless. But as long as I can protect Nova. Tyrant, the Nova you know is just a bubble. You and your companions have no idea what kind of horrors are out there. Huh? Is this some kind of freaking Wall Maria situation where, like, we're actually walled off from the true horrors of what lies outside? That day... Oh, who are those? I like their uniforms. They're kind of drippy. That day, mankind received a grim reminder or some shit. My lord, fall back behind me. I'll clear the way. Don't worry about it. I will worry about it! The blade strikes, all fall silent. She strikes strong! The intel is true. Warriors by the tyrant's side have a knack for something. You blocked my swordless style. Now who are you and why are you coming after my lord? You want our names? Why bother? You will die here today anyway! Jesus Christ. The tyrant seeks to end the world. Any Novian has the right to put him down. So you won't stand down? That's my line. You got skill, I'll give you that. Why don't you drop that blade and surrender? We'll put a good word with the chairperson. Get you enrolled into the Salvation Committee. Not throw the event between the endings? What do you mean? After this chapter's BE, this sentence scares me even more. The future might look pretty bleak. And for Volume F, it's gonna have 10 BEs. Oh, God. Yeah, they're good. I reject the offer. My life belongs to my lord entirely. Chitose, stop wasting time on them! Stay close to me! Yes, my lord. You're not going anywhere! Ota! Let's go! Yo, that combo! I'm shot! Damn it! There's a sniper outside! Took your eyes off me in the fight. That's why you lost. Otoha, nice save. Right on time. Oh my god, I'm gonna floof you so hard later, Otoha. Thank you for saving me. I didn't want to get shot. No! Chitose distracted them, and they left their backs wide open. Easy shot. Thanks for your aid, but you flatter me. I was just following my lord's command. May I ask, Was it you who directed me to my lord with those petals outside the hotel? Oh my god, yo! She really came in clutch for us. Oh my god. The floofening will be so intense. My lord has been inside for a while now. Can that information broker really be trusted? It's good smelling flowers. A puff of wind stirs the petals. Is this a sign from the gods again? Wait, their movement looks unnatural. The petals randomly drift toward a room window. The woman who stands by the window looks like the information broker. Yeah, same here. I also want to smell Otoha. And that glint in her hand. My lord is in danger. I'm glad that she recognized it as some dangerous thing. I mean, I guess it is relatively gun-shaped, you know? I want to smell Otoha's tail. I don't know about you, Hinyucher. Yeah, she deserves so much floofing, Feather. Oh, hi, Feather! Yeah, for a gun, it's gun-shaped, yes. Good guess, but don't thank me yet. Your lord owes me a favor. One I plan to collect later, so I won't let anything bad happen to him. You could say I did this for myself. Alright, boss, time to head to the higher floor. I've arranged an escape route for you. You already know my methods, don't you? Are we gonna repel again? Yo, are we gonna be pressed against Otoha, smelling her fragrant hair? Going through the wind? Oh my god, Laru! No worries, Feather. Are you trying to make Otoha be a ghost? Let's go, Kakugo, go, ghosto. Laruha's birthday today, by the way. Yo, ga 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 ga, ga 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 ga, ga 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 ga. Thank you for the head pat, Feather. What's all that clattering? Are they refurnishing rooms or something? That's happening in our hotel right now. Oh, Albedo, you're so sexy. Stay focused, Laru. We have to find the director fast. Also, I don't know what do you call it? The thing that she's wearing under her suit, but wood. Like she's bro. That thing? Neurons, guys, neurons. I see the chance is slim. Being all elusive and secret, we'll never find her if she doesn't want to be found. Oh, I got an idea. Let's grab some fries. I know her favorite kind. She'll come out the second she smells them. What do you say? Of course you want to get fries, Laru. Can you get serious? Sometimes, perhaps? I am being serious. I racked my brain for this fishing her out plan, you know. Fishing mentioned. Bastelina! Sustelina. Related to Laru. Oh, let's go. Lady Albedo, we got a situation. The hotel's swarming with sentinels of dawn and imperial guards. Outside are dusk arbiters. Oh my god, is Gray here? Gray? My freaky nun? Wait, are those three teaming up? That's new. No, none of them are calling the shots here. The Salvation Committee does. Salvation Committee? Sounds like some kind of charity group. They do. It does sound like a charity group. Is it like their version of the Shepherds of Good Hope? Titties. Yeah, Stella Sora does have an abundance of titty. Special Committee for the Salvation of the Nova Continent and Neutralization of the Tyrant. Their mission is to kill the legendary tyrant and stop the apocalypse. The prophecy foretells. Alright, good night, Feather. Ah! Thank you, Feather. Long anime titles be like lol. Anyways, new secret faction inside Sus Imperium, the Special Committee for the Salvation of the Nova Continent and Neutralization for the Tyrant. Oh my god. Kyoi kara Nova o kyusei suru tokubetsu. Yeah, special. Taisaku Inkai. Oh, okay. In JP, and of course Angie's their leader. Man, that's a long freaking that's a long freaking committee. Special committees. God damn it. Alright, they are after the legendary tyrant, not the boss from the Boss Accord. How are you supposed to kill a legend? Legend! Lady Albedo, why did you just go silent? Our director also runs the Salvation Committee, so if the committee is getting involved, that means she has concluded that Clotho's the tyrant. No, I didn't predict what happened next in this chapter, so I'm not the tyrant. Why would she even think that? How could the good old boss be one to end the world? It just doesn't make sense. I don't know what the director has decided, but she already made her call. Normally a resolution from Tetrad Aspects is required to motion all three factions. But this time, I haven't received any notification at all. Oh, why am I getting bullied? I didn't do anything. So she went this far without the Tetrad Aspects approval. Oh, no. Oh, she's working outside of their permissions. Oh, the plot thickens. Which means she's probably acting on her own authority. Plot thickens even more. What is she even thinking? The director is acting on her own authority? So boss didn't do anything wrong, right? Let's beat her to it. Protect the boss before the director can get him and keep things from spiraling further. What do you say? Good point. Finding boss is way easier. I got this. Anju and Nagisa just to lure out the Trinity traitor, but this time to kill the tyrant. So true, Fritz. So true. Wow, good job, Laru. Good job. You're so good at your job, Laru. Truly the fishing master. Ow, ow, ow. I found him. Good. The Sky Institute's here to help. Ha ha ha! Tyrant, you've got nowhere to run! We're surrounded! My lord, we're surrounded. Oh look, an echo. I can see that, Chitose! Damn it, the Grace Imperium is also in the way. That's Bastelina, Laru, and Albedo, all in Grace Imperium uniforms. Which side are they on? Ota, is there another way out? No, the only exit's behind them, boss. Lure them to the window and I'll handle the rest. Boss, come over here to us, lovely ladies. Oh, you guys are lovely. Lady Albedo, the chairperson has ordered us to capture the tyrant. Your assistance is appreciated. Stelina, please, you were about to lose some of your susness by thinking that boss isn't the tyrant, but that sentence really is... I see. A little bit, yeah. She is a lovely lady. Sorry, but Lady Albedo isn't a member of the Salvation Committee, and she's under no obligation to follow those orders. And you, a Sentinel of Dawns, how dare you attack the CEO of Boss Accord without the Tetrad Aspects approval? My god, I'm stumbling over my words. We will deal with the procedure later. If we waited for the Tetrad Aspects to authorize every action, Nova would already be in ruins. Ah, bureaucracy. We're here to save the world, save the future of Nova. So set aside whatever connection you have to the tyrant and work with us. It feels like so many people from this Sentinel of Dawn are really they're really self-righteous. It feels like they're like, I'm the hero. I will save Nova. You know? I'm afraid I can't. Even if your cause is just, you still can't bypass Grace Imperium's authorization process. Ha! What a load of bureaucratic crap. Since you won't budge, don't blame me for what happens next. Hey, wait, cooperating's enough, right? I'll join you. Laru! What the hell? Miss Laru, what are you doing? Oh, the director's our boss to begin with. Since she also runs the committee, we have to follow those orders too. Loyal employees do what the boss says, right? No! Laru! Uragirimono! I believed in you! We had fries together! I ate some of your titty fries! How could you, Laru? Besides, I don't really care if the world ends, but if it does, that means no more fries, and I can't have that. Bring it on, boss. I mean business. You there, sentinels, let's go get him. Huh, at least someone's smart enough. Hitose, charge towards... Sorry. Hitose, charge toward Laru, but use the back of your blade. Understood, my lord. Haha. Take the full swing of mine. Hey, oh, yo! Laru, I misjudged you. I'll eat more of your titty fries straight from the source. Hey, what are you doing? Surprise Godra also helped in the best way possible. Let's go. We'll give her a new fishing rod. I'll give her my fishing rod, if you know. I mean, what? Oops, my bad, my bad. Chill out, will ya? I haven't touched the spear in ages. Feeling kinda rusty. I love this OST. Stop messing around. Ouch, what side are you on? Uh-oh, sorry. That's weird. Guess my spear's a little out of control today. Let's go, Laru. Let's fucking go. Boss, jump out of that window, now! Chitose, let's go! Understood. Woo! Catch us! Just like that, Chitose and I made our exit, as Bastelina and Albedo looked on. Holy crap, what an escape! Let's freaking go. Oh, battle stage, let's fucking go. Sorry. Warning shot. A successful retreat takes just as much guts and strategy as an attack. It's okay. I used to guts max a lot in Uma Musume. I'm experienced in this. We have a lot of guts. Let's go, Chitose. Ah, she's so cool. I love her twin tails. Cheetos. By the way, I have some Cheetos in my I was eating Cheetos earlier when I was setting up the waiting room. Here we go. Allergy donor. Teleports behind you. Nothing personnel, kid. It was Otoha. Yo. God, I love her so much. Asukoda! Let's go, Chitose! Yo, let's go! I can't believe they voiced the guards too. That's crazy. Oh my god, look, it's Otoha. She's right there. Otoha! Otoha, my love. I'm gonna floof you later. There's gonna be so much floofing. Ashu area. Kotowaru! Hey, thank you! Oh my god. Otoha's just watching us. It's so cool. Guess all M Tyrant needs now is a white bird on his arm. What? Oh, stealth area. Stealth section? Thank you, Otoha. Thank you for covering me. Oh, it's a Seiya joke. Ah, I get it. I get it. Is he gonna turn? Oh shit! I didn't know their field of view. Oh, it's actually forcing me to walk this time. Get out! We're good. Thank you, Otoha. Thank you for covering for my horrible stealth skills. I love how much mobility Chitose has. I'm so sad that I missed her. Like, I started Stella Sora right as Chitose released, right? Or like right as her banner ended, I think. I'm so sad. Her gameplay is so fun. I really like these dashy, zippy kind of characters. I am the storm that is approaching. Oh my god, we really did Judgment Cut. Judgment Nut. Yes, I will drink your tea, Chitose. Hold on, let's see. Sorry, I was locked in on the mission. Okay, let's see. Oh, thank you for the 10 bits. Sorry, I was locked in. Otoha really makes this escape mission possible. God damn it. Boo! Anyway, the devs cooked so hard, even I got... Fuck. I love all these new little features, being able to sneak past if you got good enough and avoid fights instead of just enemy spam. Please more in the future, John Yostar. Yeah. Definitely needs a bit more refinement on the stealth section, but I really like it, you know? I really like it. I like that they mix it up a little bit. Hey, I'm not a luck sacker. I'm just the legendary tyrant. I mean, I'm just Clotho, Prince of Darkness, you know? At daggers drawn. I draw this scepter for one reason, to uncover your true motives. Oh yeah, by the way, I bought this like this big package of cocktail shrimp from Costco. And it's really good. I've been eating cocktail shrimp for the past 2 days. It's really good. Dang it, where the hell is that sniper? They're picking us off one after another. Yeah, the game definitely feels like it keeps evolving, man. They keep changing positions to avoid being pinned. CEO of Boss Accord came fully prepared. No CEO, not even the one from United Harvest, will hire Sniper to protect her in daily business. That confirms it. He is the legendary tyrant. Yeah, it's good. I like cocktail shrimp. Yeah, I saw the crawfish thing. Yeah, Arrow of Stella, exactly. Insert Firenze doing the Wolf of Wall Street thing. Oh yeah, I saw that one. Yeah. I saw that one. Smug sent me the the picture for it. The news is that the sniper's been burning through their magic this whole time. Must be running low by now. No, do never underestimate Otoha. That's one of my wives you're talking about. We just need to close the street. That'll contain the tyrant in the hotel area. Then we close in and take him down. Oh, it's Yuka and Tilia. Look, Yuka and Mutsuki. Captain, what's going on? I thought United Harvest Philly brought us in to protect their facilities and safeguard the residential area. Why are we out here hunting people? Shh, keep it down. The order came from above. Let's just pray those two sentinels forget we are here. I don't want another run-in with that tyrant. Oi! Oi! Stop chit-chatting! You're the captain, aren't you? Yeah, it's Yuka. Get her people to seal off the properties on this entire street. We can't risk letting the tyrant escape. With all due respect, whatever you call him, he remains the CEO of the Boss Accord. Any action against the CEO constitutes corporate war. The protocol requires the Imperial Guard to remain neutral in such conflicts. This isn't a corporate war. The future of Nova is at stake. But... if the tyrant gets away, who's going to take responsibility? You? I'll take it. Oh, Tilia, our goat. This is why you're the best support unit in the game. Tilia. Boss and his friends protected Philae. He would never be one to destroy Nova. Never. And who might you be? Funny you say that because that gif was being spammed to death on the first month of the game, but Yostar made a bold move on Chapter 7. It's the only choice that leads us to the main route. Yeah, I know. See? See, Fritz? I just need to trust my wife Firenze, you know? Exactly, Lincoln, exactly. We know how much mana a Fox Girl can pump. And who might you be? I'm Tilia, Squire of the Imperial Guards. Oh, I love Tilia. Our common rider. Huh. Since when does a mere squire speak out of turn? You know nothing! The Book of Grace prophecies is never wrong! The tyrant must be executed for the sake of all Novians! Holy shit. Holy shit, Noya, you fucking killed them! Never gets old. Bro. Noya's fucking signature move. I thought they got... Dude, I thought they got fucking blasted by magic or something, but no, it's just a van, you know? Oh, that's so funny. Noya has a tendency to do vehicular manslaughter, I find. That's her special move. Finishing move! Vehicular manslaughter! I love you, Noya. I'm gonna plap you inside Loxy later. That's so funny. Hey, out of the way! Where did that come from? Oh, wait, are you out of your mind? How dare you attack members of the committee? You slacking knights! I'll have you thrown in jail! Damn! Nothing personal, kid. My lord, the enemies have been dealt with. Thanks, Chitose. I wouldn't have made it without you. Are you hurt, boss? Amber! Iris! Everyone is here! Oto has sent word ahead and asked us to pick you up. Glad we made it in time. Sorry if I made you worry. Otho, what happened? Why is Grace Imperium targeting you? Serena's convinced that I'm the legendary tyrant. She's been rallying Grace Imperium employees, claiming that putting me to death is the only way to save the world. I don't know why she's gone this far, but not everyone in Grace Imperium's against us. Take Bastelina. She's shown us nothing but kindness. The more Bastelina helps us, the more sus she becomes. I don't know why. I don't know why. It's just a feeling I have. I feel like the more she keeps being nice and like helping us, the more it feels like she's up to something, you know? It's like, why are you so nice to us, Bastelina? And you too, Tilia. Thank you for speaking up to me. It really means a lot. I know, yeah, I feel like she knows more than she puts out, you know? Tilia's so fucking cute. I love Tilia. Don't mention it. You risk your life to do the right thing. That's what a champion of justice looks like. A bad person would never do that. I love Tilia. She's right. The Imperial Guard always stands on the side of justice. If any of our guards attacked you earlier, they couldn't have meant it. We're only following orders from the Grace Imperium. We have to, but we mean you no harm, boss. Thank you, Yuka. Oh, okay. I'll keep that in mind. As a gesture of good faith, please allow us to escort you to safety. Thank you, Yuka. Ah, Firenze! Oh, my love! Everyone is here! Oh, Firenze! How I've missed you so! Come here! Come here, Firenze! Mwah, mwah. Oh, Firenze, come here. Come here, I missed you. I missed you, baby. Come here. Come here, Firenze, I missed you. Did you miss me, Firenze? Ah, oh, yes, yes, I missed you too. We'll spend some more time later. Ah! Ah! Ah, God, I love her. We appreciate the thought, Captain, but now that we've arrived, there's no safer place for Boss than right here with us. Yes, I want to go with him. Gotta go with him. Also, Kloppa 30 minutes ago, I want that bunny cunny. Hey, two things can be true at the same time, Yanli. Serena's so suspicious. She was just an intern, but got chosen by higher-ups to watch over us. Just coincidence, true. Firenze, you're here! And everyone at United Harvest Philly! My love! Sorry, we tried to get here sooner, but we were a step behind. Anyway, the most important thing is that you're safe. Yeah. Now that we're here, I'd say the odds are even. Firenze, I've already made it out. Do we really need to escalate the situation? Grace Imperium's literally got an army over there. If this turns into a real fight, it could drag your company down. United Harvest Philly cannot protect the very person who saved it in the city. If it won't stand with its allies when they're in need, then what's left of its purpose as a company? Ruby, Sapphire, secure the hotel main entrance. Got it! Ruby still reminds me of like a Type Moon character. She feels like she would be a Type Moon character, you know? We'll provide assistance. Imperial Knights, form up!
Autobots, roll out!
Captain, didn't you say we don't get involved in corporate wars? Well, those Sentinels had made it clear. This isn't a corporate war. In that case, these people are nothing but bands of armed ruffians. Ruffians? The Imperial Guard will honor its contract with the United Harvest Philly and help maintain order in the city. Let's go, Yuka! Woo! We got a new ally. Yuka playable when? Stylish Ruffian Slayer, yes! Stylish Bosaku Streya. Ma'am, the Imperial Guard has sided with the tyrant. The tables have turned. We're being surrounded now. Let's fall back. I underestimated the tyrant. He has come better prepared than I anticipated. We need to regroup. Just you wait, tyrant, for the future of Nova. Next time, I'll let the thunderbolt from the Scepter of Death pierce straight through your heart. Even if it means I go down with you. Jesus Christ! Director, here you are. You owe me an explanation for this mess. Can we fix her? I mean, I managed to fix Ari, you know? Grace Imperium's actions had brought great chaos in Philae. I don't even know where to begin. You're not going anywhere until I get some answers. I know you have a lot of complaints, Albedo, I do, but... saving Nova from destruction is what only matters. A little chaos in Philae, a little trouble for Grace Imperium. Those are nothing. Ha 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 ha. No, they don't even qualify as problems. So tell me, why should I care? Jesus Christ, she's crazy! Here we go again. Same old prophecy talk. Nova's destruction is just ink on a page. Why are you fixated on it? Ah, I see, Albedo. So you've been living in a bubble too. Jesus Christ! You're surrounded. Resistance is pointless. Drop your weapons and surrender. Well, well, look at this crowd. I'm afraid that I am too busy for your audience. I'll see you all next time. Jesus Christ, these OSTs go so fucking hard. You're not getting away. Jeez. No way, she just vanished? I really feel like Angie is not human. Cause you know how she keeps pulling this whole like vanishing into cloth kind of thing? You know, like she keeps teleporting and vanishing into her cloak. I really feel like she's not human. Hey, thanks for the 10 biddies, Mighty. I'm really interested in that teleportability of hers, though. Could she technically teleport to Loxy at night and pull some crazy NTR shit? That's what you think about? Lol, I'll find out your true motives by connecting with you, tyrant. Oh my god, she just like rides us at gunpoint. Is that what you're saying, Mighty? Get on it, artist. She feels like she's a mixture of having Mika's crash out combined with Kai's superhuman ideology, but TP to save the world. But to save the world. Oh, but to save the world. Artist, get on it. Yeah, yeah. Lady Albedo, chief bookkeeper of the Sky Institute. I'm afraid under the circumstances you'll have to come with us. Mother always says, don't put you dick in crazies. I ain't touching Angie with a 10-foot pole. What if we manage to fix her, though? Report! Boss, Lady Ferenzi. The area around the hotel secured. No guests were injured. We captured four Sentinels of Dawn, but none of them acknowledged their identities. I'm stumbling over my words a lot today. I mean, we did end up touching Darcia, and Darcia was pretty crazy. As for casualties, 30 of our security personnel were injured. The Imperial Guard also took losses, probably a few dozen, but no exact count. Bring in the best doctors in Philly. Make sure all the injured receive proper treatment. That's my CEO wife! Yes, ma'am. That's my wife! Sentinels of Dawn are tough. Serena only brought 10 of them, yet they held off more than 100 of us. And 6 still made it out. True, Lincoln. Some people appreciate the crazy. Their magic is on another level. Their spell is even faster than a magic bullet leaving the barrel. Put a harmonica on Angie's mouth while we have crazy sex with her, that'll correct her. You saw my Subaru post, it seems like, Fritz. They're insanely strong. I can barely hold my sword during the clashing. Iris, who are these people? Private soldiers of the Grace Imperium? I don't know either. Publicly disclosed information says they're a special unit under Grace Imperium. But that's all we got. Most people don't even know they exist. They answer to one of the 4 Tetrad aspects, the highest ruling council of the Grace Imperium. The Sentinels of Dawn serve as a special unit for countering Nocturne Eterna, usually stationed near the near the monoliths at the edge of the world. They rarely make an appearance. My lord, I have brought Albedo. Chitose, untie her, please. I don't think she's our enemy. No, boss, allow me to reject your kindness. The director of the Sky Institute has fled. As chief bookkeeper, I'm obliged to bear the consequences. I like Albedo. You're good, Albedo. Maybe one day you shall join the harem. The director of the Sky Institute. Just to be clear, Serena's the fuck, why can't I say the director properly? The one trying to kill me? Yes, she ordered this hunt without the Tetrad Aspect's approval. Unfortunately, I don't have any concrete evidence to prove that. You may not be convinced. Tetrad Aspects, Sentinels of Dawn, Sky Institute, so many names. My head is spinning. It's okay, Noya, you don't need to think. When the Sentinels were after Chitose and me, you stepped in. So I guess I'm willing to trust you. But can you walk us through everything? You really are as kind as they say. Thank you. I'll tell you everything I know. Grace Imperium has 4 major divisions. The Sky Institute manages the trade of grace and soulstones. The Eye of Grace is dedicated to the study of magic and the operation of the university and colleges. We've met those people. The Dusk Arbiters serve the God of Grace and are responsible for hunting down heretics. The Sentinels of Dawn guard the monoliths and go after Nocturne Eterna. Oh, okay. Okay. The heads of the 4 division form the Tetrad Aspects, the highest ruling council of Grace Imperium. Major decisions can only be made and implemented when more than half of the Tetrad Aspects approve it. But lately, the director has been going behind their backs, exercising her authority alone. For instance, advancing the date on Philae Monolith auction was entirely her idea. Imagine if Albedo joins our Loxy sessions and brings the Christmas costume she had Laru wear, especially with her bigger personality compared to Laru. Oh! Neurons. She doesn't even need to bring that Christmas costume. She can just come as is. In more ways than one. I like her fit, you know? She kept it from everyone in the Sky Institute, me included. The announcement dropped out of the blue and we were left scrambling to prepare the venue. Worst of all, we found out later she's been secretly communicating with Omni Sky Aegis. No, it was bid rigging. She enrolled every Sky Institute employee in expensive health insurance plans. Yeah, she's been pulling the strings this whole time. All to pad the Mercurio sisters' number and help them climb the corporate ranks. She got protection before facing the tyrant. Such cowardice needs to be punished. 100 rounds with no protection. Yes. Raw. The director brought in Omni Sky Aegis to stir up bids. Whereas Imperial Guard is her long-standing backup. So that means... Feels like the director is acting out of malice. Or is this just her way of punishing us for the Darcy incident? That's what I thought at first. Sure, it's unethical, but if it was just about knocking Philly down a peg, I could almost live with it. But then... After the bid price reached the cap of 40 billion Doras, the director said this to me. I prepared 2 copies of the wishing prompt. If Clotho comes to terms with Omni Sky Aegis or Deep Sea Finance tonight, go with the standard version. Oh! Oh! That's why it was the glass case in the other timeline. Oh! And that's why she was so fucking depressed when looking at that. Like she was fucking losing it. Oh, wow. That's so cool. Oh my god. That's so fucking cool. Oh, I love that. She did actually prepare 2 prompts and choose one depending on what Tyrant did. And if her Tyrant was straight from the Tyrant path, she'd get depressed because she basically lost her life purpose. Yeah. Yep. It's so good. Oh my god. Oh, we're learning so much. Oh my god, we're learning so much. This, see guys, see this. Yeah, we wouldn't have, I wouldn't have had that fucking brain blast moment if we didn't go through the bad endings. This is why I love that we went through the bad endings as well. Oh my god, that's so good. That's so good. But if they decide to raise the funds all by themselves, go with the excerpt from the Book of Grace Prophecies. So you're saying if United Harvest Philly agrees to work with another party, or applies for a bank loan, you would like to withdraw your punishment? Albedo, you still don't get it. This is not a punishment, it's a test. Oh yeah, the bad endings freaking hurt, man. A test. Now that I think about it, from our very first meeting to Fuyuka's training, she's been testing me all along. So she considered me the legendary tyrant the moment I stepped into Philae? No, it goes further back. Bastelina arranged our first meeting, which means I was already being watched back in Amor. Bastelina had no idea about all this. She was just doing what the director asked. Okay, so maybe Bastelina isn't sus. Who knows? Clotho, I think the director put you on her radar the moment you opened that safe. There's a secret faction inside Grace Imperium. A special committee for the salvation of the Nova continent and neutralization of the tyrant. You probably know them by now. That may be true, but you can't deny she's acting fucking sus. I don't know what to believe anymore. Beta just says she's Ihito, but Vasi's actions say the opposite sometimes. This Basilina mystery is harder to crack than Tyrant's backstory. It'll be really, really funny, Mighty, if it turns out she's just a really nice girl who's dedicated to her job. You know, she's actually just like a really nice intern and that's it. When Serena succeeded as the chairperson of this committee, she assumed an ancient name. Angie. And that's when she started to change. Oh. Yeah, she'll just be a red herring, imagine. In the finale echoing disc, it says Angie's careful around Bastelina without much more context. She followed the Book of Grace prophecies to the letter and tracked every sign of the tyrant. Did she get possessed? I don't believe in some legends or prophecy, and I can't tell you how Director Angie arrived at the conclusion that you're the tyrant. Anju stood for in ancient times, or rather who this Angie from ancient times was. Yeah, did she get possessed by the Angie of ancient times? But even for a non-believer like me, what you've done over the past 6 months is beyond extraordinary. Please answer this one question, Clotho. Would you believe to this day that you are the legendary tyrant? Oh shit. Okay, no choices yet. Alright, so I think there should be an ad coming up soon. Yep. So, thank you for doing the snoozes, Mighty. Thank you. Thank you for doing the snoozes. Also on her promotional post before the game launch, it said she can teleport to existence when Hot Coco's around. Oh? There seems to be a lot of teleporting. Alright, so we're gonna do a quick ad break and I'll see you guys afterwards, okay? BRB. Alright, we're back. By the way, guys, I want to ask for your advice. When I make my my special Stella Sora overlay, what do you guys want it to look like? Like, yeah, if you guys have any ideas, you know, toss them around during the stream. That way I can have a few ideas once I start working on it. Oh god, Firenze styled? Oh yeah, hell yeah. I love Firenze so much. Man. Bloody bears? Aw, you are evil, Mighty. You are freaking evil. Oh, you know, just bloody bears, just the overpass over in, you know, just the overpass, you know, with a sword on it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, maybe a little bit of blood. You evil motherfucker. I mean, I'm not gonna make it exactly like this one, you know? I might make it a bit different. Cause, or books. God damn it. But yeah. Cause this one, you know, it's kind of like, the theme of it, the whole theming of it is kind of like the memories of Area Squad and their growth, basically, you know? I did pull for Karin, yes. And her disc. So far, my luck hasn't failed me yet. Right. Who am I? Wasn't there a Jackie Chan movie that's titled this one? The hazier your past gets, the heavier this question weighs on you. Please answer one question, Glotho. Would you believe to this day that you are the legendary tyrant? Eventually, I didn't give Albedo an answer. Oh, because I didn't know who I really was. Even now, the answer still escapes me. Ooh. Pep juice! Still say you thirsty? Here, you can have this. Thank you, my lord. I'll gladly take it then. Oh, what is this? I can taste the peach and fizzy bubbles are dancing on my tongue. How incredible! It's carbonated. The name is Pep juice. You can wish for it inside the monolith. Noya once said the fizzy kick can take your mind off all your troubles. She's such a golden retriever. The ones from this vending machine are knockoffs produced by United Harvest Fillet, so it's hard to say whether they actually do the trick. My lord, are you worried that the Salvation Committee might attack again? So it is like vending machine Pep juice versus monolith Pep juice, just like, you know, regular supermarket Coca-Cola versus like Mexican Coca-Cola kind of thing. Because you guys know how like Mexican Coca-Cola uses like actual cane sugar, and like you know, our the Coca-Cola you commonly find in supermarkets and convenience stores are like high fructose corn syrup kind of thing. Probably, yeah. Yeah, that's what I kind of figured. No, not when I got a blade I can trust by my side. With you here, they're barely a threat. See, this is guys, this is what I mean, right? This is what I mean. If I was female tyrant, you know, I'm just gonna spoil it for everyone. The tyrant's real identity is a prince, musical prince of darkness, and his name is John Cena. No, and his given name is Clotho Vivalodium. No, don't expose my secret, Fritz. But yeah, what do you call it? This is what I'm saying, right? Is if I was female tyrant in this case, it'll be like, aww. But like, since I'm male tyrant, it's like, God, he's good. He's so fucking smooth. He's got the riz of a god, you know? The vibe is completely different, and I love it. I love it. Like the whole interactions with your companions, it's so different if you're John Tyrant or if you're Tyranny. With you here, they're barely a threat. It's just that. Oh? Otoha? Huh? A flower petal? I I know this petal. It's the same kind that warned me and took me to you. All that is but oblivious as a slowpoke? I mean, I guess so. Chitose, do you mind waiting here for me? As you wish. Please stay sharp, my lord. You know, in your first stream, I donated and prayed for you to play M Tyrant, at least for prologue, but look at you now. I mean, I've always wanted to play Male Tyrant, though, Mighty. Because you remember, the first time I saw him, I'm like, oh my god, he's literally me. He's literally me, for real, for real. Imagine Chitose reveals to everyone that Tyrant is their long-lost stepbrother. That would be interesting. Hot, but interesting, you know? Following the petals, I walk the quiet path through the factory grounds, slip through a large hole in the fence, and step into the greenhouse filled with shadow-casting sunlight and battle-ridden memories. Otoha! Boss, I've been expecting you. Otoha, thanks for saving me today. If it weren't for you, I would have been shot by the Scepter of Death. Wait, that smell from you. I remember it back at the banquet. Oh, she smells good. And let's keep what happened just between us. It may be hard to believe, but I think Nazuka loves the Tyrant. It's hard to notice. Yeah, I wonder if Nazuka loves the Tyrant, Noel. I wonder. Though it is kind of sad that in every single timeline where we end up spending more time with Nazuka and like she becomes our secretary, we end up dying. It's a little funny and tragic in a way, you know? Like where she basically ends up spending the most time with us, we ended up dying. That strange smell. It's blood masked by flowers. Yeah, her businesswoman outfit is amazing. Women in suits, man. Ota, are you hurt? Last time you got injured at the banquet, didn't you? Have you gone to the doctor? You've been hit by truck. Ow! It's just a scratch, nothing to worry about. Sentinel's magic is too wimpy to break me. But I must say, I'm truly flustered that you still remember such a trivial thing from that evening. How could I forget someone as wonderful as you, Otoha? Someone as elegant and, phantom thievy. Reminds me of another phantom thief I like with white hair. You really have a way of winning people over. That girl by your side, like a blade kept closest to the body, must have been drawn to your considerate nature, too. A blade kept closest? You mean Chitose? Look, you're giving me way too much credit. Anyone would worry about the injured. You don't have to be so modest, boss. From that night on, I've been yours. Hey, yo! Hey, yo! Yo? Shut up, Mighty! I wasn't here when she got released! My what? What are you even talking about, Ota? When did we ever... Huh? Why do you blush? I only meant I've been by your side all along. Were you imagining something else? Yes. Yes. Yes! Jeez, don't put it in such a way. I'm just a healthy young adult with raging hormones, okay? Please forgive me. It's just that you are so adorably gullible, and I couldn't resist teasing you a little. She's too good at this. She's too smooth. It's sex. The punchline is sex. No time to reproduce. The season is fleeting. Commence the fox breeding. How am I gullible? Ah! She's already pregnant and Tyrant doesn't even know that he was to sleep. Another baby for the company affiliated daycare. But yeah, we're gonna make a Filet United Harvest sponsored daycare. He just escaped an ambush, yet he still went off alone without any guard, chasing some flower petals. Isn't that gullible? I see what you mean, but I promised. Keep my free bodyguard gig a secret from everyone beyond you and the New Star Guild. I came alone because I was hoping you'd pounce me like a wild animal in heat in this dark space where no one ever comes by. I mean, what? True! Me, but without the I mean what. I'll just be like, oh, hello, Otoha. I see that you're wondering why I came alone and left my bodyguard. Well, I came alone because I was hoping you'd pounce me like a wild animal in heat in this dark space where no one ever comes by. Without the I mean what. Besides, I wasn't technically alone. Knowing you, I'm sure you were keeping an eye on me the whole time. With you around, it doesn't count as being alone. God, I'm smooth. My, a gullible boss surely knows a lot of sweet nothings. Oh, you want me to whisper more sweet nothings into your ear, Otoha? That can be arranged. I'll fluff your tail at the same time, too. Anyway, if my intel is correct, Grace Imperium will reach out to you tomorrow to explain the situation. Tomorrow? Even Albedo couldn't give me a confirmed date. Huh, never underestimate how well connected a former ninja can be. Come to think of it, you actually got famously tight-lipped chief bookkeeper. Got the famously tight-lipped chief bookkeeper to talk. What's your trick? I didn't do anything. She came to me and shared intel, all to prove that the Grace Imperium was not the culprit. True that, but people don't go out of their way to prove themselves to you unless you've earned their respect, which means you've already built trust with the Grace Imperium. Famously tight. Yo, does she mean that like the bookkeeper Albedo is it just has like the fucking vacuum suck 5000? If so, then welcome to the harem. Respect, huh? You think way too highly of me. I need intel from you too. Do you know where the 2 Sky Institute employees with Albedo went? She hasn't been able to reach them since they parted ways at the hotel. You mean the cute shopkeeper and the fry fanatic with the lens? Looks like they ended up with the committee's fleeing soldiers. I can't tell whether they were taken against their own will or went along... What? Oh, went along with the group. Either way, they're not in immediate danger. If the committee wanted them dead, they wouldn't have bothered taking them, don't you think so? Exactly, Roggy. Here's a kind reminder. Here's a kind reminder, boss. Now's not the time to worry about others. Not even I can get a full picture of the Salvation Committee's true capabilities. But from what I've known, they can mobilize more resources than a large company like United Harvest. Larva retrieval arc. Maybe it's like a bardiche or like some kind of halberd, you know? When did you dig all this up? Back at the banquet, you said. As the world wakes up to your existence, nuisances like today will keep occurring. Eventually, someone will try to eliminate you with much more brutal, direct methods. She warned us! Ah, Frisia has a halberd. It was merely a coincidence. When I plotted against Goodwin Home Care in your shadow, I took the privilege to collect some extra leads. Out of curiosity, I started digging and found something huge. Was it me? I mean, what? Ota, you saved my life when things got hairy today. Now you're still watching my back. I don't know what you've found out so far, but I can't help wondering. Have you been looking out for me all along, ever since that banquet? You bet. I've been treating myself to that adorable sleeping face of yours every single night! Oh my god! Oh! She watches us sleep! That's kinda hot. Why didn't you wake me up, Otoha? We could have had so much fun inside Loxy. Truly our guardian angel sleeping face is really a low price for such a nice protection. Or does she also still do herself while watching our foursomes in Loxy? Yes, yes. The answer is yes, Mighty. Exactly, taters. Yeah, I bet you she does some real funny shit to us while we are sleeping. And I don't mind. I give you permission, Otoha. Please. Do it. Do it every night. Yeah. Yeah, Sensei and Tyrant both being watched by a white-haired phantom thief with animal ears while they sleep. Well, I'm really lucky to have you as my ally, Otoha. I feel like I keep putting you out. You don't need to feel bad about this. If you really want to make it up to me, just be straight with me. Are you the legendary tyrant? This question again, huh? So please, my tyrant, don't become a star once more. Ah, you misread it. It's boss. The way you pronounced it, tyrant, that's an ancient form. It hasn't been used in a very, very long time. Yeah, taters, that's why whenever we wake up, our face is a little bit sticky from Otoha's Gucci juice. I mean, what? Choose carefully on this one, Clotho. I swear this has more meaning than the game lets on, and they call me crazy. Are you sure? Welcome back to the Well of Worlds Tyrant Development System, dear Tyrant. I'll get going and take the wheel, Tyrant. Give me a shout if you need anything. I don't have to use that title. Why not? It's pretty awesome, right? Don't you all agree? Well, using boss seems more appropriate for official matters, considering our positions as employees of Boss Accord. I'll just use the name saved in your contacts. Mchitose, blade forged only for you, my lord. Allergy donor. Master, Clotho, will you be my master? Yeah, red text, I know. Umineko is like, oh, dude, playing Umineko just makes me so suspicious of different colored text, taters. It makes me so suspicious of all this red text, you know? I know, yeah, this is the red truth, guys. This is the red truth. I've always admired that sculpture, the one of the hero who sacrificed everything to save others. Wait, is this implying that, like, the one-armed, the armless saint might be connected to the tyrant? Oh? Anyways. But you are, your majesty. The one true tyrant. I, Darcia, swear my eternal loyalty to you. Darcia! I miss Darcia. All trekkers are sworn to help those who've lost their memories. Damn. Dreams, reality, lost memories. Tyrant, they call me. Boss, my lord, master, hero, and trekker. I've been running from that question all along, but now it's time to face it. See. See, I was gonna say. Shut up! Shut up! I was gonna say, I was just gonna say, I'm just someone who still needs to figure out my lost memory, you know? Like literally my answer was going to be I'm someone who still needs to figure out my lost memory. So I can't really say if I'm the tyrant or not, you know? Like, I want to discover whether I am the tyrant or not because I don't have my memories. I know, guys, I know, oh my god, Clotho's choosing intuition again, but intuition just kind of aligns with what I am, okay? Intuition just kind of aligns with what I am. You'll choose I chose chaos a few times already, Nitro. But like, I just really feel like, yeah, chaos has been a right answer, yeah. Then again, there is no really right answer here. It's just kind of how you want to respond as the tyrant, you know? But like, yeah, I was before all of those appeared, because I didn't know, what do you call it? I didn't know whether this was gonna be the intuition analysis chaotic choice or like a branching story path choice. But like, what I was gonna say as my thought process was, I don't have my memories. I don't know whether I am the tyrant or not. And I just want to figure it out. I want to know if I really am this legendary tyrant, you know? So, I know, intuition boy Clotho over here. I don't think I'm some important figure. I was found inside a wishing box with no memory, no identity, so I could be an ordinary lost trekker. Even my magic immunity trait might just be the result of a desperate wish to the monolith, which would explain why I lost all my memories. Too high a price for me to pay. I don't see myself as the legendary tyrant, and I don't want to be some one-of-a-kind figure either. I just want to live my life as a trekker, stay with my friends on our own terms. My wives! Are you satisfied with my answer? Very much so. Honestly, I don't really care who you are. What truly matters is whether you can hold yourself steady when you're in a dire situation like this. Hey, thanks for the 10 biddies. I humbly request you to do the chaotic choice, and if not, at least I want to hear you voice it with the best tuned evil voice you got. I have the text right here, please. Sure, yeah. Sure, show me the text. You can even DM it to me. You can DM it to me, Mighty. You have my DMs though, so you can DM it to me if that's easier for you. Tell me once you've sent. Oh, there we go. There we go. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, that's really funny. That's really funny. Okay. Let's turn off the music for this one. Here we go. Okay. Let's put a little music here. Clotho, what's gotten into you? Are you okay? Otto, I finally get it. Humans have limits to their abilities. Huh? Limits? I mean, no matter how hard I've tried, I still can't change their prior beliefs. So if they're determined to brand me as a tyrant, then maybe I should become one. If everyone believes I'm going to destroy this world, then maybe it's time I've got my hands on that destructive power and shock them all! And shock them all! Hear this, Otoha! I will become a true tyrant! Fuck. I stumbled over my words. I stumbled over my words. I kind of bit my tongue. I will become a true tyrant. How do I have the music ready? Oh, you know, I'm just the legendary tyrant. That's it. Thinking about it now, asking that question was completely unnecessary. You didn't flinch when I had tied you up. Why would a little tyrant hunt ever shake you? It's because I was into it. What? I'm sorry, Clotho, but this confirms you are the tyrant. No, don't shoot me! Well, I should be going now. If I keep you occupied for too long, the fateful blade of yours might get anxious and charge in. Should have been me, not him. What do you think? It's really funny. Yo, see, you know, before I became the tyrant or accepted that I was the tyrant, I kind of figured that, like, if I was hit by a nuclear bomb, by an atomic bomb, then I would disintegrate completely. But then I realized I must become that atomic bomb. I must become atomic myself. I atomic. Anyways. Yeah, it sounds very Chitose. There's no telling how she will react. By the way, is there any way I could get in touch with you, Otoha? As flower petals twirl gently in the breeze, the girl standing right in front of me vanishes without a trace. I feel like this is her way of just telling us, you know, she's watching us anyways, so, you know, she'll be there when we need her. She leaves my question hanging in the air, echoing beneath the greenhouse's glass dome. The faint scent of flowers around me gives away her presence. Yep, see? I told you. I told you. I told you. I told you. I know you're playing Stella, Sora, but I must share my latest shower thought. Imagine if Super Crete interacted with adult Shun. Oh, I bet you would love that, Taters, wouldn't you? Huh? Double Goo Goo babies? Maybe she's implying that. I don't need to contact her because she's always watching over me. Not pre-read, by the way! I just kind of inferred from the context clues. Not pre-read, by the way. Hey, thanks, Az. Ah! I'm only jorking, but does this mean that Otoha's real name is Sakura confirmed? What? Who knows? Work has got me by the balls today, just a gorilla head pat and dash. Thanks, Az. One day later. Just as Otoha's intel suggested, the members of the Tetrad Aspects, all except Angie, have formally reached out to us from Emor. Sincerely apologize for the recent violent attacks involving our personnel. Our investigation has confirmed that certain individuals responsible have been radicalized by the Salvation Committee, and their actions directly violated our values and principles. All those involved have been removed from their positions. Following a thorough internal review, we have agreed to take full responsibility for any harm caused by this incident. For once, the High and Mighty Grace Imperium was forced to swallow their pride and offer a genuine apology. Still, it's your call to accept it or not, boss. Promise doesn't mean a thing unless they give us concrete solution. We trust them easily, we'll be the ones left to clean up the mess. See? Now they're leery of us. I told you this would happen. You're only suited for fighting. Better let me handle the negotiations. Hello, everyone there? I'm speaking on behalf of the Eye of Grace. You've heard of us, I assume. We've always dedicated our time to research and to working towards peace. You know, the church in this world is fucked up when literally the three factions that should work together is like this, completely disconnected. Everyone is just in for the door, I bet. No, I mean, if you have a committee where a majority needs to decide, and it's like a committee with even numbers, there will always be like a much higher potential of just bureaucracy being like delaying everything and making things super inefficient, because, you know, if it's even, there's the possibility of a tie, whereas if it's odd, then that means that there's no possibility of a tie, you know? So Shun wants the Goo Goo babies. I see, Taters. For what it's worth, our research shows that entries in the Book of Grace prophecies are completely unreliable. Even if one of them guesses something right, it's purely by chance. So it's kind of like Nostradamus' prophecies then? At the end of the day, this whole legendary tyrant thing is just an outdated story buried in the dust of history, with an unknown, untraceable origin. A living person like you surely doesn't fit in a tale like that. I believe in horny church. I mean, considering Gray, like, this definitely is horny church. So this is denying that I'm the legendary tyrant. Or perhaps the Eye of Grace is denying the very existence of the tyrant. With all due respect, I must make a correction to this outrageous claim. The Book of Grace prophecies is a sacred scripture bestowed by the gods. Its words bear the absolute truth. It's like Seal from the Evangelion reboot, and they're just artifacts with the backup of the personality of the council leaders. I wonder, Lincoln. That would be interesting. Who knows? Because we barely know anything about him. However, Angie and the Salvation Committee had clearly violated the doctrine of the sacred text. Later today, the Dusk Arbiters will strip Angie of all her positions and denounce the committee as a heretical organization. Oh, so they're removing the fourth of the tetrad thingy. So they're removing the fourth faction. Dusk Arbiter would like to conduct a formal investigation on behalf of Grace Imperium to verify your identity as a tyrant in prophecies. Rest assured, the investigation will give a true and fair view. Hey, wait, who gave you the right to make a judgment about Clotho? That's not your call. The Dusk Arbiter has always been responsible for upholding the glory of the God of Grace and protecting the innocents from the ill-intentioned heretics. According to the Book of Grace prophecies, the tyrant exists, and their existence threatens the very fate of all Nova. This is not a personal matter. It concerns the world at large and demands immediate attention. We trust you'll weigh the reason and cooperate with us. This is beyond absurd and unacceptable. Whatever your investigation concludes, you are not taking Clotho away from us. Thanks, Noya, but you can leave this to me. But, aww. Trust me, it'll be fine. I steel myself and pick up the handset of the communication artifact. This is Clotho. I've heard you. I will cooperate with the Grace Imperium's investigation, and I trust that the result will be fair. Ooh, we're gonna be interrogated. Oh boy. Self-fulfilling trap. Whether you're actually the bad guy hardly matters right now. You just need to get the good guys on your side. Oh shit. This is Clotho. I've heard you. I will cooperate with the Grace Imperium's investigation, and I trust that the result will be fair. We appreciate your understanding. Then it's settled. The Dusk Arbiter will conduct the investigation. That's the one thing I can't accept. Good. What? I thought that's what we just agreed to. Agreed to an investigation by Grace Imperium, not one run unilaterally by the Dusk Arbiter. The old fogies spend all day praying, and now you can't even think straight. You are making fools of yourselves. Honestly, who believes in that outdated Book of Grace prophecies those days? Oh! Yeah, because if we want everything to be impartial, we would want all of them to judge the interrogation. You know? It's interesting to see that not all the people working at the Grace Imperium 100% believe in the God of Grace and or the prophecies. Given their former church, you think that they're pretty devout to the God of Grace, especially the leaders. Yeah, Grace as well, yeah. Okay, yeah. So they should technically represent the God of Grace as well. I mean, I haven't read Caramel's side story, no. What do you call it? Yeah, because the Shadow of the West is clearly more skeptical, you know. But like the Dusk Arbiters, we know that they're like very quite. I wouldn't really say fanatic, but like they're very particular, you know. I don't know really the right word to say it, but like from the mini story with Gray, you know. Well, let me do Caramel's side story after Wraith event when it comes back. Okay. Let us, the Eye of Grace, carry out this investigation. One of my students would be a good candidate. She's exceptionally capable and reliable. How does that sound? Ooh, is it Igna? Are we gonna see gigantic milker badonkers again? Don't try to push your own agenda. Your definition of reliable is somewhat unreliable. Allow me to remind you of the investigation into Nocturne Eterna's magic. It's been 10 years and you still haven't delivered the report we asked for. No, magic research requires caution and patience. A 10-year cycle isn't long in our field. Our oldest project has been going on for 300 years. Yeah, because I would say that, like, I feel like the Eye of Grace seems to be more the more scientific of the three, you know? You really think dragging research out will lead to better results? How wishful. At this rate, I'll be pushing up daisies before you even reach a conclusion. Hey! Let's see. Thanks for the hydrate. Oh my god, it's Cube. Nocturne Eterna's Magica. All we know so far is that they can cast without a Soul Stone or Stolen Magic, as Noctilina called it. And then there's the Healing Magic, which is apparently non-existent in Nova, and all experiments on replicating and trying it have failed. Also, their Monolith Meltdown Magic. Any focused main story chapter when. Maybe that's the VF. Watashi, ki ni narimasu. Howdy. And what do you suggest? It's not like you have the right to recommend. You only caught up on the Tyrant Prophecies yesterday. Seriously? All this arguing when I'm still on the line? Well, whatever. This might actually work out in my favor. If I may, I'd like Albedo to lead the investigation. If I'm agreeing to this, at least I should have a say on who's in charge. Albedo. She's the cautious type. She won't take the prophecies at face value. No objection here. Given her deep devotion to the God of Grace, I don't expect her judgment to fail. Oh, she's the fine balance between all three. Works for me. She gets things done, unlike you two. Yeah, she's really the perfect balance here. Also, I really hope the remaining Tetrad aspects get a name and sprite in the near future. I'm really interested in how they look like, and if they're all waifus or if there's men in there too. Are they gonna be the triad aspects now, since you know the fourth has been considered heretic? And just like that, the assignment has been made. Even though we still have our doubts about the Grace Imperium, I know one thing for sure. The investigation is in the hands of someone I can trust. Although, how can you let them run their so-called investigation and decide your fate? Both part of the same company. Of course they'll cover for their own. Easy, Noya. The Tetrad aspects have already sacked Angie and officially branded the Salvation Committee as heretical. I don't think they're in cahoots with her. That said, it could just be for show. And the investigation could be a trap. Let me just drink some water real quick. There we go. My lord, I also believe this will put you at great risk. It's like grabbing a blade by the edge and offering the hilt to someone else. I hear your concerns, and I don't trust the Grace Imperium either. The call has made one thing clear to me. The members of the Tetrad aspects only care about their own interests. They're too busy keeping each other in check to work together. Still, you don't have to go along with their investigation, right? I like how that subtlety. Did you guys see that subtle sprite movement? While Noya was saying that, Amber like did a little hop, kind of like yeah. Kind of going so. Here, check out this newspaper Mystique just brought. Mystique's here too? What's on it? Hey, there's an insert. Sky Institute Director Angie warns of impending doom. Vows to confront the evil tyrant behind the boss accord. Mystique, what kind of nonsense is this? Hey, don't look at me like that. I didn't write this. Headquarters sent it over and demanded we deliver it with today's morning paper. Whenever Amber enters the scene, listen carefully. Okay. It's natural to assume that the Salvation Committee has people inside Scarlet Sites too. That would explain it. Mystique, I need your insights. When do you think this insert was printed? Let me think. For it to reach Philly today, it must have been printed at headquarters at least a week ago. Just as I suspected. That's why I agreed to the investigation. But this whole article is fake news. Didn't the Dusk Arbiter just say? However, Angie and the Salvation Committee had clearly violated the doctrine of the sacred text. Later today, the Dusk Arbiters will strip Angie of all her positions and denounce the committee as a heretical organization. I know, fake news in my fantasy world. I mean, there always will be. Everywhere. In every timeline. Exactly. The key's later today. They didn't set a hard deadline. It's leverage in disguise. If I refuse the investigation, they'll just keep delaying it, one excuse after another. Strip Angie, can I watch? Hey! That would only make the evil tyrant rumor spread far and wide. So I agreed to take the olive branch, using news of Angie's dismissal to offset the impact of her insert. It's as simple as that. That said, the Dusk Arbiter must have anticipated this as well. It's probably why they made this proposal in the first place. The Dusk Arbiter's so underhanded! I wouldn't call it underhanded. Hunting heretics is their job, and who could be more heretical than the legendary tyrant? When such an opportunity comes along, they'll seize it without hesitation. Allow me to correct you there, boss. The legendary tyrant isn't a heretic. He's the archenemy of the God of Grace, the one who stands against the divine. The Dusk Arbiter hasn't treated you with the same high alert level. You really don't want to know how they deal with real heretics. I see. Now about this investigation. I mean, I did see what they did to Coronis. Hey, thanks for the 10 biddies, Mighty. I mean, if we're arch enemies, that means we're gonna have an epic final battle once we collect all the seals, right? From traveling around to earn money to survive to fight God to free the world from the company system type shit. By the way, CG of Tyrant and God of Grace sitting at a table playing chess with the seals and having a pre-battle talk about the current Nova or something would probably go really hard. Yeah, or you know, or standing at a giant chessboard, you know, after being really good at all of the games that were given to us in that. I love how Itsumo just straight up says that. Here I am trying to be subtle. Here I am trying to hint at everything. And then Itsumo just comes in with the fucking steel chair going, "We are Vaverick." You say nante shinarai. Oh, man. That's funny. I see. Now about this investigation. Miss Nexus briefed me on the situation. I appreciate your recommendation, but that won't influence my judgment. I will base my rulings solely on formal procedure and relevant facts, ensuring a fair outcome. This is why we want you to lead the investigation, Albedo. You seem the least biased out of everyone. Sure, that's exactly what I want. If you're biased towards me, that'll only make things difficult for me. Not pre-read, by the way. Not pre-read. That's just how I felt, okay? Rest assured, boss. I'll follow the Grace Imperium's rules and stay strictly within my authority, avoiding taking any offensive actions. My analysis will rely on publicly disclosed information, and I will not take the Book of Grace prophecies into account. Someone pointed out something really interesting. Dusk Arbiters go after heretics, but not Nocturne Eterna, because that's what Sentinel of Dawn does. So maybe they don't count as heretics even though they damaged God property. And the legendary Tyrant apparently doesn't, even though he's the archenemy. Cornus, on the other hand, does. She was sentenced for blasphemy by saying Nocturne Eterna doesn't need the God's blessing for magic, so how exactly do they define a heretic? See, what I'm thinking, Mighty, is that the Dusk Arbiters go after, like, regular heretics, you know? But, like, Nocturne Eterna is, like, a very special case. It's kind of like, if you have, what do you call it? It's kind of like, I would think of, the Sentinel of Dawn as, like, a special forces kind of task force, you know? Like what where the Dusk Arbiter is more just like the general police force or something like that when it comes to heretics. Maybe the Sentinel of Dawn is like a special task force, you know? Just you felt okay, theory time. You actually lived through this. This ain't a joke anymore. You really are John Tyrant. With that in mind, please tell us what happens in chapter 9. I don't even know what happens in chapter 8 yet, Fritz. I appreciate that. But as a member of Grace Imperium, is it really okay for you to dismiss the book like that? When the Tetrad Aspects put me in charge, they would have expected this.
I'm acting in full compliance with the company rules and procedures. When it comes down to it, Grace Imperium is a corporation with business ethics. We need to weigh the risk posed by the legendary tyrant, but we also have to deal with the public anxiety and social disruption caused by former director Angie's reckless behavior. If we let false claims like this, like the world is about to end, stir up panic, our own interest will suffer.
Sorry, I'm getting hiccups.
So no matter how massive Grace Imperium becomes, it's still bound by corporate rules. I guess Albedo cares less about revealing my identity and more about rumors that the tyrant might destroy the world. Next, we'll gather evidence on whether you are the legendary tyrant, and you're welcome to provide anything that verifies your identity. 1 month from now, the annual Nova Chamber of Commerce and Industry Conference will be held in Emor. I will convene the company representatives there to review the evidence, and they will vote to determine your identity.
Vote? How's that fair? You guys can rig it however you like.
Shoko Rengo Kaigi. Oh, Shoko Rengo Kaigi. Rengo Kaigi. Yes. Nice. Rig it? Well, we have to face a key challenge. No amount of evidence can be enough to prove or dispel the rumors about Clotho. In a situation like this, the best we can do is let people believe what they want and present it as the universal truth. In other words, Grace Imperium only cares about maintaining social stability in Nova. Whether I am the tyrant or not is not relevant. Albedo has indeed remained unwavering.
You don't know if you'll trust Albedo yet.
After the company was reactivated, Tetrad asked Albedo, wasn't it your intern who handled the reactivation? You're not pulling something again, are you? And she answered, it's all according to the God of Grace's will. That's all I'm permitted to say. Rest assured, everyone, I will see to the boss accord personally. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, maybe she has her own plans. We just don't know, you know. It's kind of like a Darcia kind of situation. We're back, you know, until we really see what her true intentions are, then we're not really sure at this point. Because remember back then we're like, oh my god, Darcia is like so nice to us. And her stance is definitely in my favor. Picking her was the right move. I agree. This actually gives me a chance to show all Novians who I really am. I should be thanking you for your thorough consideration, Albedo. No need to thank me. You're entitled to state your case to the public. And when the future of the world is at stake, other companies and people from around Nova have a right to know the truth as well. Alright then. I'll be looking forward to the conference. Thank you for your cooperation. One more thing. Before you depart for Emor, you must submit a short video each day, documenting your activities in Philly. I'll write an instruction for you. Scarlet Sites will then broadcast the video across Nova.
We're gonna be vlogging?
Why? Want me to give the public daily proof that I'm not a threat? Kind of, and more importantly, we need to show those who believe in the prophecies that you have no intention to destroy the world. And you never will.
Very smart. Hey, what's up? What's up, Emor? My name is Clotho V Melodium, and I am definitely, or maybe, the legendary tyrant. We'll find out. And welcome to my new vlog. Remember, like, favorite, and subscribe. Hey, Emor, hey, people of Nova, did you know that 60% of the people who watch this vlog are not subscribed?
Would have thought the safest place in Philly is right here. Funny, isn't it? This fortress built by Darcy has a de facto stronghold for the Tyrant's army. With your blade guarding the secret passage and me holding the entrance, with your blade guarding the secret passage, and me holding the entrance, it's impenetrable. Even the Salvation Committee couldn't breach it. Aside from the monolith, this is certainly the most secure spot in all of Philly. Amber, all clear?
Oh, that cat.
See what I'm getting at? Didn't you mention before your VTubing days you did League streams? What if the Tyrant here liked blogging and did live stream gaming? I swear, chat, I'm not crazy. We need to give him his meds, guys. Guys, we need to give Fritz his meds. He knows too much. I mean, what? Yes, nothing fishy. New forensic boss. After a sweep search, no surveillance artifacts are found. Still, meeting in an underground fortress like this feels so conspiratorial. Like we're plotting something. It's your heart racing, doesn't it? It's so funny. That's exactly what we're doing. This afternoon, Boss and I went around to feel out where the other companies stand. Here's what we found out. Hello, boss. What's this sudden call about? I'm on my way back to New Orleans. Oh, don't get me wrong. It's not like you're interrupting anything. Matilda! Whoa! Whoa, Matilda! Whoa! Anyways. She really reminds me of Yue from Arifureta. Like, at least her design. Maybe it's the long blonde hair. Legendary Tyrant. Sorry, I haven't had a chance to read today's paper yet. Oh, really? Itsumo, you also get that vibe from her? Hell yeah. Like, just turn her eyes red or something and she'll become Yue, you know? Don't know all the details yet, but once I get to New Orleans, I'll do my best to convince the Senate to support you at the upcoming conference. In the meantime, please take care of yourself. A legendary Tyrant? Yeah, I've heard. Boss, you're doing a pretty good job spreading your name. You've blown up all over Nova. So, what's next? Expanding your business? If you want, Deep Sea Finance can offer you a special loan to speed things up. Sorry you made the trip for nothing, but Commander Greyhorn has already left Philly. I think she was summoned to some kind of special assignment. Something to do with the Chamber of Commerce and Industry Conference? It's way above my pay grade. I'm only a squire. Sorry I couldn't be of more help. Oh, it's okay, Tilia. It's okay. God, I love Tilia. Tilia's just such a sweetheart. Man, I just wanna give Tilia a big old hug. I've heard that some higher-ups take the Book of Grace prophecies very seriously. Kongmas always believed that legends shall offer no practical guidance. And we strongly oppose the idea of pinning the fate of all Nova on one single person. Ah, Yunshu, you've imitated their tone perfectly. That's exactly how our official spokespeople speak. So to speak, that's our position. I still love how she just looks like she has some kind of creature on her head because of the markings on her hair. Besides, if you really are the one to bring the world to an end, they'd all be on their knees by now. Who dares doubt your identity? Just kidding. Yo, GUE, playable when?
Hi, boss! Are you here to drop off today's footage? Thank you!
It's our child. She got her looks from her mom. Iris, genes really are dominant. I mean, what?
What? Huh? Scarlet Sight's perspective? I'm just a small-time witch. I don't have a clue what the management level is thinking.
See, Mighty? I kept the voice. Are you happy? I kept the voice for Ophir. Are you happy?
But I do know one thing. All the witches love a good scoop. So they'll probably choose whatever makes the biggest splash.
Scarlet Side CEO higher-ups design personality goals would also be interesting to see. True. Oh look, it's the third sister, guys. Ram, and Shuo. Also, I hate that voice, actually. You told me to keep it, Mighty. Boss, what on earth is Grace Imperium thinking? How could they be so heavy-handed with someone as kind as you? But there's no need to worry. Goodwind Home Care works closely with both United Harvest Philly and Boss Accord. We will side with you no matter what the circumstances. Shuo! Only a fool would fall for a baseless rumor like that. Besides, until I get a lead on Otaha, I need Boss Accord to remain functional. People on SSO actually find it funny, really? Well, sure, the thing is, Otoha kinda has been my guardian angel for some time now, and she's probably even watching right now. Sorry I didn't tell you. Well, anyway, I'm hoping for continued support. White Room Theme starts playing. She just kills us on the spot. Oh, hey, it's Mercurio. Oh my god, Murky. Firenze's calling from Philly. We've already pulled the business out of there. Why won't you leave us alone? What? She bought one of our insurance plans? She's officially a client now? Guess we have to deal with her. So what's this about? What? She wants to know our opinion on the legendary tyrant? Well, tell her this. If she can get that tyrant to sign up for one of our top-tier insurance plans, Omni Sky Aegis will back her all the way. Spoken like a true insurance broker. No, Mercurio, last time No! Mighty! No! Bad! Mighty! Bad! Bad, Mighty! Bad! Also, they love your bad end reactions. I've been clipping them and dropping them there. Particularly like the Chitose one. Oh, man! Bro, that one fucking hurt. So that's where we stand. Only Fangwon Diner and Goodwin Home Care are clearly on our side. Everyone else said some nice things but made no promises. Grand Inspector Matilda said she'd back us. Why don't you count her vote in? United Harvest Senate answers only to the New Orleans faction now, which means even if she's on our side, she can't speak for the whole company. For the New Orleans faction, it's in their best interest if Boss falls, so don't expect United Harvest to vote in our favor. We've only spoken to a handful of companies. There are still plenty more out there. All in all, I think we still need solid evidence that Boss isn't a tyrant. How are we supposed to prove a negative? That's impossible. Yeah, whatever happened to innocent until proven guilty? We're short on time and have very little leverage. We can't bribe or lobby our way through like we did during the bidding war, so our only choice is to gather evidence. The cat noise, man. What if we try the opposite? The opposite? Oh right, instead of proving Clotho isn't a tyrant, we just need to prove he's an ordinary trekker who lost his memories. Once we figure out the past of Clotho before we found him, the whole tyrant theory will collapse on its own. I heard that you found Clotho unconscious inside a monolith out in the desert. Is that true? Yes, we dragged the wishing box with Clotho inside all the way out of the monolith. Looking back, it's pretty amazing that we actually managed to pull that off. Adrenaline can do many things, Iris. It can let a regular person lift an entire fridge. What if it wasn't a wishing box at all? What if it had nothing to do with the monolith? It could just be a box some random trekker brought in. I doubt it. That box was literally embedded in the monolith's floor. If you ask me how we got it out, that's beyond my knowledge. Now that I think about it, the floor kind of looks like the gotcha screen for the disc. Like, you know, like the thing that like, when you pull for the disc, like there's that big circle thing, and then there's like a thing at the top that glows. That's kind of what it looked like, I think. Embedded in the floor. Either way, a thorough investigation of the box and the monolith might give us something about the boss's true identity. Makes sense. I'm in. Heading back to the desert to explore the monolith. Sounds like a plan. You'll have to go without me. I need to stay here to record and submit video proofs to the Scarlet sites on a daily basis. Exactly, Fritz. So what's the meaning of that? No, boss, you're going with the New Star Guild. This is about finding proof that you are an ordinary trekker. So you need to be there in person. Otherwise, they might miss something critical. I get that. What about our argument with Albedo? Don't worry. I've already checked with her. All she insists is that a video needs to be submitted every day. Pre-recorded! That gives us some wiggle room. I'll get you out of Philly without breaking the terms. Oh, Firenze! Oh, my genius wife! Oh, I love you so much! Oh, you truly are my wife! Oh, Firenze! Oh! I love her so much. Alright, so we are going to go on a quick ad break. And I will be right back, guys. Yeah. God, I think I was cutting it oh yeah. Actually, no, I'm actually not cutting it that close. Nice. There's like, what, 4 minutes before the ad still? Hell yeah. 52% intuition. Let that sink in. Oh, you snoozed it already, so I was cutting it close. Thanks for the clutch snoozes, Mighty. Anyway, see, I'm at least 25% chaotic, okay? I may be almost all intuition, but at least I'm still slightly chaotic. Anyways, BRB, and we'll be back to the story after the break. Because my mom also made some really good, like, macaroni salad with, like, chicken, raisins, and cheese cubes on it. It's really good, and I kind of want to eat some of it. BRB! And then she jumps at you. Man, that macaroni salad was good. Freaking inhaled that thing. Bro, that freaking video has been stuck in my head all week, Fritz. You have no idea. Seagull Laru. And then she transforms into her Christmas form and, like, just tackles you. Out of love. I love that video. Right. Macaroni salad's only good when it doesn't have raisins on it? What? Why? Do you not like the raisins, Fritz? But it's so good with the raisins. Do you at least like it with the cheese cubes? Because I feel like you can't have the macaroni salad if you don't have cheese cubes in it. Like, the cheese cubes just give it like that little extra something something, you know? I really like the cheese cubes. Companions. One isn't enough to pull this off, but two was just right. And three's the company. 3 days later. Oh, Kaide! I avoid it every Christmas when it has raisins, and while it's fine for once in a while eating, I feel like it's eating a sweet pasta. I mean, it is a pasta. And I don't know. I mean, if it doesn't have the raisins and it's and it has the cheese cubes, do you like it, Fritz? Like, do you like the cheese cubes? Oh, you just don't like the cheese cubes, or just that in general? See, proximity. It's basically macaroni, like some really good mayonnaise, shredded chicken, cheese cubes, and raisins. That's at least the recipe that that my mom makes. And pineapple, like pineapple tidbits. It's really good. I love it. It's funny because it also has pineapple. Morning, everyone. Actually, I should probably start with it's good to be home. After a long trip, nothing puts me at ease like seeing all of you again. Wait. I never had it with cheese cubes, raisin, or even pineapple with macaroni salad. Oh, really? Yo, doesn't this mean that Nausicaa is here? Welcome back, Miss Kaede. And the rest of Petal Bloom, too. I heard you snuck into the city last night? Sort of. Firenze arranged a delivery truck to transport us in grain sacks. Oh man, that must have been a trip. You stayed inside a grain sack the whole trip? Must have been uncomfortable. Not at all. I actually find small dark spaces quite comforting. Okay, they're Mew. Hey, Nausicaa! You're probably the only one, Fuyuka. Anyway, boss, you wouldn't slip us into Philae for no reason, right? So, what's the secret mission? Well, Firenze definitely has something in mind, but she hasn't filled me in yet. I bet this is a test run for sneaking you out of Philae. If Petal Bloom can't get in unnoticed, then you can get out the same way. No, it won't work, Noya. Boss has to submit a video to Scarlet Sites every day, remember? Worry free. I've already sorted it out. We'll film all the videos in one go and submit one each day.
Yeah, everything's gonna be pre-recorded.
My intuition tells me that Firenze brought Petal Bloom here not just for the stealth test, but also for footage. Think about it. Whenever Petal Bloom returns to Philae, they always visit Clotho. It'd be unconvincing if their faces never appear in one of Clotho's videos, right? Oh, she's so smart, my wife. So this is our perfect chance to film their meetup with Clotho. They can slip out of town after the filming and make a grand comeback a week later. No one will ever notice a timing discrepancy.
Man, she thought that far ahead.
It's an excellent plan. However, Albedo later specified that the recording is required to include a piece of newspaper from that day in the weather forecast. Oh really? I must have missed that part. By the way, miss, who might you be? You just said my lord. Are you referring to boss?
Oh no! Oh no! I wish to be your wife meets I wish to have your babies. Oh shit! Oh dang!
A pleasure to meet you. I'm Chitose, my lord's guarding blade. Siren's actions have consequences. Yeah, they finally meet. Boss's blade. I see you. I'm Nazuka. Thank you for looking after him while we were away. No need to thank me. As my lord's blade, protecting him is simply my duty. A dutiful guard. Well, now that I am back, I'll take over from here. You can step away. Yo, she's literally like, hey, that's my man. Oh no. Oh no, I can feel the hormones. Yeah, Nazuka locked onto the main threat. I decline. A blade must stay within his reach at all times. Even while he sleeps, I remain at his side! You're making this worse, Chitose! Oh my god! Oh my god! I can already hear it. Like, you guys know, because I own a cat, right? You guys know when a cat starts to, like, get upset and you hear... Like, whenever my cat sees, like, another cat in our backyard, you know... Like, she starts going like that. Sleep at his side! Boss, what exactly is going on? Does she really get to sleep with you every night? Every single night? That's so shameless! Totally shameless! Oh, you want to sleep beside me every night too, Nazuka? Oh, she's like, it's not fair! It should have been me! Oh, that's a strong word! Wait. None of that ever happened. Chitose, please clear this up. My lord, this is Lady Nazuka, the one you mentioned so often. She seems quite worked up. I've heard she's a woman with wisdom, but she doesn't seem to understand a word I'm saying. Are you sure someone like her is capable of protecting you? Oh shit! Yo, them's fighting words. Yo, we're gonna have a cat fight. There are lots of Nazuka vs. Cheetos fan comics and art before this, and now they made it canon. That's so satisfying. You're both getting the wrong idea. Please, just hear me out. Boss. My lord. Who do you want to watch your back? Who do you wish to protect you? Oh no, it's one of those classic scenarios. Oh no, I've seen this so many times in anime and visual novels before. Oh man. Oh. Yeah, exactly. We're gonna be using a yeah, just be a harem. Yeah, and hentai, yes, and hentai. It's not what you think. I just promised Chitose to be the bone of my sword to her on her to hammer out a fresh new blade to the world. Wait, doesn't she consider herself a sword? Oh, true. God. This reminds me of when I used to play Artificial Academy, and you could get that scenario sometimes where like where like there's two girls that just want to bang you, and then they go, which one do you choose? And then sometimes if you have a high enough relationship with both of them, and if they're like horny enough, they'll have a threesome with you. Anyways. Oh, we just got a glimpse of it, but that's so funny. Squabbling like cats. So this is what they call grown-up dilemma. Amber, let's not turn out like them. Oh, what the heck is that? What the heck is that? Why do I have like a Sesame Street ass puppet? Leave them be. Check out my new plushie. It's so soft and adorable. Cute. Want to catch one in the machine.
What?
You can buy that one for 1,600 pesos. I forgot how much that is in Canadian doll hairs. Hey, Kaido worked hard on this. There's no way I'm tossing it into a claw machine.
Oh, is it actually like IRL merch?
Sorry, I'm late.
Oh, the real wife arrives.
The head wife. Oh, you could cut the tension here with a knife. What happened?
Thank God you're here, Firenze.
Don't worry about that, Firenze. We just got here too. Now, what exactly are you planning by having Petal Bloom sneak into the city? Well, before I dive into my plan, let me introduce a very special guest.
Ah, hello.
Hello, boss. Long time no see. It's me, Itoha, the highly sought-after makeup artist for across Nova for various activities and events. I heard you were in serious trouble. How could I just stand by? So I came straight over to help.
Itoha. Otoha? Otoha, is this you? Otoha in disguise?
Came to help. My lord, do you even know this woman?
She smells a little bit like flowers.
Makeup artist. I don't know anyone like that. And judging from Firenze's cautious look, is she trying to verify Itoha's story with me? And if anything is out of place, she would have her taken care of right on the spot. Oh, my boss, don't tell me you've already forgotten that magical...
It is Otoha! Why would you word it like that? There's already raging hormones everywhere in this room. You're just making this so much worse, man. Holy fuck. That's... In Japanese, she said that hot night we have, that steamy night. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is fucking amazing. Oh man. Yeah, we're gonna die.
Just you and me. That magical night. Together on the rooftop.
Hey, Chitose! Whoa, put that shit away! Chitose, no. No. Wait. We're gonna die. Please, stop making it worse! Who is she? What is she talking about? A night on the rooftop? Yup. Wait a second. Could it be? No way. But... Kazuha, took me a little to figure out who this actually is. I think I got it when Tyrant said makeup artist. I don't know anyone like that. At the moment I thought makeup artist and NPC, so this guy's may be named Itoha. Oh wait, I get it, lol. Otoha, so I figured it out before even Tyrant did. At first I thought she's an NPC who made our suit in chapter 6.5, but that didn't make sense since that was a tailor, not a makeup artist. Yeah, I mean I knew it was Otoha, cause like I heard Itoha and I was like... Otoha. Everyone, calm down. Ito and I, well, we met at the banquet. All I did was ask her to do my makeup, and that was it.
Boss, you sure took your sweet time remembering me. Anyway, I'll do my best this time. Can't wait to work with everyone. There's a lot I could comment on, but let's leave it at that. Boss, I assume you want to hear the next part of the plan.
Oh, even Firenze was like, I have more self-control than these two. If you hadn't gotten that, I would have posted, wow, John Tyrant, don't tell me you didn't figure this out before the reveal. Zako, that's kinda Yoi. Maybe I should Yoi... God damn it. Why is Mighty being like freaking Mesugaki mode today? I love Firenze Axe. I freaking love Firenze. She's my wife, my beautiful genius CEO wife.
Well, it's very simple.
I know, yeah, I know. I think she'll make it even worse.
We'll have someone act as your double to submit the videos, and Ito's here to help. I took training as a makeup artist at Goodwin Home Care and learned transformation magic from the Loon people. Putting on a disguise is like a walk in the park for me. In just a minute, I can turn anyone into a completely different person.
It's so good.
So, could the four of you come with me, please? Wait, you want one of us to play the double? Because we can't ask people living in Philly to play the double. People start asking questions if someone they see every day suddenly disappears.
Yeah, I love this chapter.
But we aren't supposed to be here in the first place, so no one will be skeptical if we don't show up.
But it is a breach of our agreement with Albedo, right? If she finds out.
Well, it depends on how you interpret the terms.
I know, yeah.
Thank you for your cooperation. One more thing. Before you depart for Emor, you must submit a short video every day, documenting your activities in Philly. Scarlet Sites will then broadcast it across Nova. Every day I have to film a short video and submit it to Scarlet Sites Media to show the world that I'm staying put in Philly. I guess you are too literal-minded for business negotiations. Albedo's reputation for dotting every I and crossing every T is well known across all major companies. In her usual practice, she never misses a tiny mistake. Not even a mistake placed comma in the agreement. So if she'd really wanted to confine you in the city, she would have made that crystal clear. The terms would sound like this.
I'm coming in Firenze versus I'm coming in Firenze. Yes. All of the above.
First, you must remain within the legal boundaries of Philly at all times. Second, every day you must record a video of yourself and submit to Scarlet Sites to prove you're still here. And also, check in at the Soul Shop with a staff member I designate. And she didn't. In other words, the agreement was worded that way to leave room for us to work with.
Albedo coming in clutch, holy shit!
Wait, that's actually a valid interpretation? Of course, in business negotiations, any ambiguity in wording will inevitably become an opportunity to exploit. As the assigned representative of the Grace Imperium and the person in charge of this investigation, Albedo can't put up some irresponsible remark like, "I trust you, boss, just show up in Emor a month from now and do whatever you like until then." And yet, despite being caught in a web of complications, she still managed to carve out a little breathing room for you. As if you can't clear your name, it helps her achieve her own goal too.
This is so complicated. All the second guessing and mind games are too difficult to keep up with. And you people are caught up on this every day. Just the thought tires me out. Exactly. I love Albedo, she's great. Now I get what Albedo really meant. I still fear the idea of using the double. Is too risky. The Salvation Committee's out for my blood. What if we get caught? What? Nani? Dare?
Hey Iris, quick question. How much Dora do we have left?
Who's that? Why does he look exactly like me?
Oh, around 200,000 Dora. And there are some pending commission fees from my side hustles, so altogether it should be enough for the desert trip.
Dude, the bosses equal double the fun. Do you think Otto has magic and also alter certain parts? Yes. Yes, Mighty, yes. I assure you, this idea has crossed someone's mind before who makes Stella Sora dojins. They go like, oh, double penetration. You can even go triple at this point.
Wait, there are two bosses?
Iris, I'm the real one. That's a lie. I'm the real boss. I have proof.
There's a cute little bird on Iris's cup.
I surrender. I really can't tell one from another.
Nausicaa, how about you? Which one do you think is the real boss?
Nazuna, stop fooling around. She smells us, chat. She smells us. She just like cups. She just cups our dick, and then she's like, "Yeah, you're not the real boss. I know. I know. I know the very shape of the boss, right down to the tiniest millimeter." Just being a great debater. That's crazy. What? Well, what, Fritz? He's Nazuna? Exactly, another Metal Gear reference. I'm so glad that you figured out that reference, Proximity. Freaking Rykov. Oh, Nausicaa-senpai saw right through her.
How's that possible? The disguise was supposed to be flawless.
Words can't explain it. It's more of a feeling. A deep bond of the heart. With the real boss around, I feel a lot safer. More than a feeling! Nausicaa, you are such a maiden in love.
Too much lovey-dovey. I'm gonna be sick.
Don't worry. I chose you, so you should have a little more confidence in yourself. Itoha's right. I'm an exception. Other people wouldn't be able to tell who the real boss is. I actually wanted to volunteer, but I'm clearly not cut out for it. Key to acting as a double lies in a deep understanding of the person you're going to imitate. Out-of-character behavior would easily give my flawless disguise away.
Is it because Nausicaa would basically portray us as some sort of like, you know, the fantasy that she has of us inside her head, you know? She's like, oh, boss is so cool. Oh, I love him so much. I'm gonna make him like the Riz Lord Extraordinaire. Which isn't really too far off, you know?
Body shape is another important factor. The double needs to have a roughly matching build because transformation magic won't hold up forever, and gait patterns can give you away. With that in mind, out of all the candidates...
Oh, yeah, I would have loved to see how they would have all portrayed the Tyrant. Because I feel like they all have like a different image of us in their mind. Like Fuyuka's probably like, oh, he's so badass, he's so cool. He can beat anyone, and like he's like a pro martial artist or something, you know?
Nazuna's the closest match to the boss's figure. Flat as a board. How wonderful!
As for the difference in height, heel lifts can fix that. Oh my god, Nazuna catching strays. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so funny. Oh man. Oh, I'm gonna cry. Yeah, if you play female Tyrant Auto, just called Nazuna and Tyrant flat. That's so funny. Man. Yeah, they're taking both mental damage from it. But hey, you know what they say? A flat chest is like the desert. There's nothing there and it's hot as fuck. Yeah, the happy face is so... Boss featuring Nazuna?
Flat as a board? What are you even talking about? And what's so wonderful about that?
I have no objection either. Well then, my lord, I'm ready. When do we head out to the desert?
Miss Itoha's makeup skills are truly impressive, but...
Oh dear boss, don't butt me. I know you've got your concerns, but your friends have theirs too.
Don't worry, boss. Just go and do what you need to. Once I get serious, I won't mess it up. And if anything bad happens, I'll give them a good beating.
We'll give Nazuna special training so she can perfectly step into your role. And Fuyuka, from now on, you'll need to treat her as your master. Nazuna-senpai is my master. Nazuna-senpai is my master.
I'll try my best to brainwash myself. Oh, Fuyuka, that's so funny. Ray's built for stamina while Nazuna's built for speed.
Boss, go ahead. We'll keep Nazuna safe. But do let us know when you're okay. So be sure to reach out to me regularly.
She's such a maiden in love, guys. She is such a maiden in love.
Alright, Nazuna, I'll leave everything in your hands.
No, I should call you boss now. I hereby appoint you CEO of Boss Accord for the duration of my absence. Haha, you can count on me. Oh, by the way, can I use company funds to buy some plush toys? No. Unfortunately, no. We need every Dora for the desert trip. And Chitose, I'm sorry, but you'll have to stay in Philly. Keeping watch by Nazuna's side. So if Nazuna pinned us down while disguising us as... Is it yaoi or self-cessed? Yes. Why? As your blade, I want to follow you wherever you go. From now on, Nazuna's your lord. You were spotted fighting by my side in the monolith, remember? If you don't show your face, it'll raise suspicions about Nazuna's identity. And this speculation in itself proves that the world already recognizes you as my blade. Smooth! Oh my god! They do? And I'll stay by your double side as you wish. Safe travels, my lord. Jesus Christ. Yeah, just like Shuo legit, yeah? Just easy. Clotho's in safe hands with us. Wow! When do we leave? Right now. Boss and I will give you a public send-off as you board the Lucky Oasis. Alright, everyone, get ready. Our mission against the Salvation Committee starts now.
This is so fucking hype. What the fuck? It's been that long already? What do you mean it's almost been 3 hours? It felt like it's just been an hour. Take your bets on how long while we're gone before Chitose brags about her contract with us to forge a blade and Nazuka finally figuring out what she means by that. I really want to see it. I really want to see it. I didn't even notice time fly by. Wait, what is... Huh? Oh, it's probably... Okay. Oh... So I think what's going on here is probably we get like 2 different perspectives, kind of like with Firenze in the last chapter. The end of the world. It's the end of the world as we know it. Out here, a path you walked just yesterday could completely vanish by tomorrow. Well, that's pretty ominous. Surprise! Bye-bye. Thanks to Firenze, I sleep out of fillet stashed in the trunk of the Lucky Oasis. Nazuna's decoy act works like a charm. Before we even hit the desert, I catch a glimpse of a shop window's projector showing footage of me all dressed up for a United Harvest Fillet event. God, we've got impeccable drip. That's where our luck ends. The moment we step into the desert, the wilds bare their fangs. 10 days after leaving Philae. Oh, good job, cameraman. Ew, it's roasting out here. Iris, how's our water looking? We've been rationing, but we're down to 3 days worth. It's getting dangerous. If we don't find the monolith today, we'll have to head back for supplies. Supplies, yeah. Still, this makes 0 sense. According to Amber's photo, the monolith should be right next to that signpost. That compass we got from Firenze, the one from... what? Under the orphanage, used to point to that desert. Used to point at the desert. I thought it was connected to the monolith, but the second we hit the dunes, it started spinning in circles. How peculiar. That's... terrifying. This is where I ran into enemies. I climbed the dune and saw the monolith. So why can't we find it? Could there be multiple signposts like this? Maybe we're looking at the wrong one. No way! I cross-checked the photo with that signpost over and over and the erosion marks match perfectly. This is the one. Escaping Philly, that's something only the legendary Tyrant could pull off. Goodbye. Pew. Also, good job, cameraman. There's only one explanation. I read that sand dunes shift constantly. In strong winds, they can travel far in a single night. The
signpost probably got carried away from its original spot by the shifting sand. That's why the monolith isn't actually nearby. That explains it! We've walked this far and haven't even seen the wishing box Clotho was in. I knew something was off.
Yeah, we missed you, Side Noya.
Agree. We've been searching this area for days. No monolith, no wishing box. Signpost moving's the only logical conclusion. Makes sense. Clotho, what do you think?
Wait, are those dark circles under our eyes? Holy shit. I'm not spoiling anything, but wouldn't it be awesome if we have like walking giant turtles or kaiju that has monoliths on their back, kind of like an eldritch horror? That would be really cool. That would be really cool.
Hey, you with us, Clotho?
Oh, sorry. I'm fine. Just spaced out. What was the question? That is like an eye bag. I dig it.
I was asking if you think we can't find the monolith because the signpost in Amber's photo shipped it with the dunes.
Yeah, probably. It's not like the monolith could up and move. Or could it?
Hey, are you okay, Clotho? You look awful. Please don't tell me it's heat stroke.
Imagine if this monolith is like the Devil's Palm from JoJo Part 7. Yo, that would be crazy.
Here, let me feel your skin.
Ayo. Don't do it, Amber. I'll get turned on.
No fever. No fever, face not flushed, palms not sweaty. There's vomit on his knees already, mom's spaghetti. Boss, any headache or dizziness?
Nothing like that.
And it's pure exhaustion. We've been pushing for 10 days straight. Everyone, with the signpost gone, we need to widen our search. That means our supplies won't last. I say we find a town to restock and get some proper rest. Time enough to reach a town outside the desert? No amount of time would be enough, but I remember hearing about a town in this desert that's not charted in the Trekker's Handbook. Let me check my notes.
I love the iris penguin. I love how it's just pouring money from a purse.
Found it. I took these notes from Willow back when we first became trekkers. She mentioned this place. Let me see, it should only take half a day from here.
Tanoshi Penguin, no! And it's a desert too! No, don't say that, Mighty! Oh, that's fucked up, Mighty! It's a desert too, and you're gonna freaking reference the Tanoshi Banana Tori? Oh my god! That's fucked up, Mighty! That's so fucked up!
Town not charted in the Trekker's Handbook? I hate to be a downer, but what if it's already a pile of ruins? No, Willow called it the edge of the world, but she said people still live there, so we should be able to stock up there. The edge of the world. Sounds romantic. As long as there are people, I guess. It saves us 3 days, and we might even get directions to the monolith.
Traveling to the edge of the world. It's like this sound pretty cool when I read that part of the description. Key to resolving it all lies buried deep within a small town at the edge of the world. I was like, whoa, what the fuck's gonna happen? Sounds like we're gonna find the Farlands from Minecraft or something, lol. Lamau, yeah, Mighty's always on a rampage. Ah, Side Noya.
Come on, hop in. Let's go.
I wonder how everyone in Philly's holding up.
Noya, don't buy that bread. Too expensive. Get the tawny. Tawny Nightingale. I'm sick of it.
Oh, wait. 10 hours later, the lucky oasis is still crawling through endless dunes. Headlights dance across shifting sand, but Mirage, the edge of the world, from Iris notes, remains nowhere in sight.
Cloth, are you still awake?
Yeah, I'm up. What's wrong?
Don't know how to explain it. My gut says we're almost there. I can't put my finger on it, but driving through here feels familiar. Like I've done it before. Hey, yo. Well, that's a pent-up goofing around from last week's pause, so technically it's all your fault. True. Really? You've never been to Mirage. How can it feel familiar? It's just a feeling. Listen to the tires. They sound different now. Hear that rumble? They're gripping the road. Can you hear it? Sounds the same to me. But look, you've been driving for 10 hours straight. You must be exhausted. Iris and Amber are already out. Let's stop and get some rest. Driving tired is dangerous. No way! If I stop, my intuition will be interrupted. We're almost there, Clotho. Hold on tight. Huh? Oh, shit! Ah! Lucky Oasis surges up a towering dune. Below, faint lights flicker across a sleeping settlement. Is this Mirage? Welcome to Mirage, Clotho. Welcome to the city at the edge of the world. It's Abydos! You're a guest here too, remember? Anyway, the air feels amazing. Nothing like the desert. Every breath burned like fire the past few days. Spotted a lake on our way down the dune. Looks like this place is a true oasis. A lucky oasis, you would say? Too bad most of the lights are off. Can't tell if everyone's asleep or if the place is abandoned. It feels a bit eerie. Plus, we shouldn't go knocking on doors this late. We can look for supplies again in the morning. Yeah, you must be exhausted from the drive. Go get some sleep. I'll take watch. Really? Alright, I'll leave it to you. I'm going to run back to the car and get changed. I'll be right back. Wait here. Ah, Casual Noya, how I've missed you. Thanks for waiting. Changing into these pajamas make me sleepy. It's like magic. Are you sure you're okay keeping watch alone, Clotho? You're exhausted too, aren't you? I'll be fine. I slept plenty during the day, so I'm not tired yet. Oh. Liar. Noya presses her warm fingers to my lips. She leans in close. Our noses are nearly touching and gazes me. Get that you have a lot on your mind, but Clotho, you aren't sleeping at night either, are you? You looked terrible earlier. That's proof enough. Hey, thanks for the bits. Hold on a minute. Chew. Imagine a certain someone was here right now. Oh my god, Nazuka would have a heart attack. Yeah, dude, Hyper should see this. Holy fuck. You know what's bothering you? It's not the New Star Guild. You're worried about everyone back in Philly. I wonder if you've been a burden to them. You always put everyone else first. You forced yourself to stay awake tonight to keep me company while I drive. You're going to burn yourself out like this. You're giving me too much credit. I'm guessing based on intuition or... Hey, guess who else guesses based on intuition? This guy. Not even close. Have you looked in the mirror lately, Clotho? I don't need intuition to see those dark circles under your eyes. Anyone could see them. Intuition again! What? I pull out my phone and take a picture. She's right. I look like a panda. Didn't realize I looked that bad. Sorry to worry you guys. I am really worried about everyone in Philly and about you guys too. We set up a decoy boss with makeup, and Albedo has been helping us. When I checked the projector the other day, she was actively covering for Nazuna's disguise. What if we fail to find proof in a month? Or if Angie and the Salvation Committee launch another assassination attempt on the decoy boss? Then Nazuna and everyone protecting her would be in danger. Danger meant for you. If they got hurt or killed, it would be because they took your place. Meanwhile, the rest of us here would be stuck on the run, looking over our shoulders for the rest of our lives. Noya, you knew. You knew from the start that makeup artist was Altuha from the banquet.
Holy shit! Noya!
I guessed by instinct. Amber caught a floral scent, and Iris tracked your schedule. You never had a chance to sneak out at night and meet someone we didn't know. Then why didn't anyone stop her? Because everyone else knew too. Nazuna, Nazuka, Fuyuka, Kaede, Firenze, Chitose. They all understood this would paint a target on Philly, on themselves.
Guys, what if all the intuition, I forgot what the second one was. What was the second one again? There's intuition, chaotic, and what was the third one? Analysis. There we go. What if intuition, analysis, and chaotic levels in the end just make you just decide which route you go to for the new Star Guild? Like there's a Noya route for intuition, there's an Iris route for analysis, and there's an Amber route for chaotic. What if that was the case, guys? Wouldn't that be interesting, since Noya is speaking so much about intuition in this chapter? Wouldn't that be interesting?
As for Altuha, she saw through Firenze's plan and volunteered. So you mean... Everyone believes he can find the proof. But even if he...
Yeah, because they wouldn't just have those 3 levels for no reason, right? Hey, what's up, Smuggus Suckus?
But even if you fail, they hope this would buy you a way out, a chance for you to survive.
Wow, Noya's using this chance while we're away from the other wives fighting to bring up her wife score. True. I've been intuition boy, so
everyone knew this whole time.
That's kind of what I assumed. Yo, what's up, Smug? How have you been?
Also, I had a feeling this was bothering you. I just didn't expect it to be weighing on you this heavily.
Oh my god, we're gonna have a foursome now.
You worry because you care. Wait, I thought you were asleep. I got tossed around pretty hard coming down that dune. You've been awake since we hit Mirage. I kept quiet because Noya clearly wanted a moment with you. Didn't want to interrupt. Anyway, boss, I heard one of Angie's main reasons for calling you the Tyrant is that you're always helping people. Always doing good deeds.
Now that I think about it, what were the colors of the 3 personality? I thought intuition was yellow and analysis was blue. Yeah, intuition's yellow, analysis is blue, chaotic is purple.
If you're the Tyrant, we're fine with that. Exactly, the world could use a few more tyrants like you. Thank you. I understand now.
Hey, thank you for the 10 biddies. The legendary Tyrant is someone who does the good deeds no one else will, and in doing so the people start following him instead of the God of Grace. Yeah, yep. Your followers were once numerous as the stars in the sky. That makes a Tyrant the archenemy of the God of Grace. Maybe the God's power is determined by how many followers he has. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you think it's like a kamikatsu sort of a situation? Oh my god, remember kamikatsu, guys? I love kamikatsu.
Thank you. I understand now. I've been an idiot. I was so focused on keeping all of you safe. I forgot you want to keep me safe too. Keep your head up. Don't underestimate us. Even everyone in Philly has been to hell and back with you. Everyone's tough. We're way tougher than you, boss. People also say that the Grace may have been Tyrant's power originally until it was usurped by the gods, as Chaton likes to put it. That could also be the reason why Nocturne Eterna calls the Grace stolen magic, and explains why these powers make Tyrant seem akin to a god, and most of them also have to do with monoliths. Oh... Man, I love all of these theories that the community has, because they all make sense, you know, like if you really think about it. Right, by the time we find your proof, they'll probably call to say they've already wiped the floor with Angie and her committee. You won't even need to go to the conference, boss. Alright, let's not get ahead of ourselves. I'm an optimist, what can I say? Anyway, sweating the small stuff won't help right now. Let's head back to the vehicle and sleep. You have an early start tomorrow. Oh, Loxy's gonna be bumpy tonight again. Slept enough. I'll keep watch. Honestly, after that pep talk, I'm wide awake. And please lie down and close your eyes. Even resting's better than staying awake. Do-do-do-do-do. Tyrant, let me help you fall asleep.
Are you gonna sing us a lullaby, Arona? It's really funny because in the latest chapter, Arona was also like, I can help you fall asleep. I'll sing you a lullaby.
Huh? Why are you here? I've completed another mission? Unfortunately, mission Acquire Monolith remains incomplete. Your shares in United Harvest Philly only grant partial access to the Philly monolith, not full ownership. But seeing the bond between you and your companions made me want to help out too. So please accept a trial run of this mission reward, the Monolith Melody.
Oh? Monolith Melody?
What's that?
Anyway, Monolith Melody. Send it in JP. Also, the Monolith Melody sounds are described as subtle, distant, strange sounds coming from inside the monolith by most people, including Tyrant. Meaning they don't really understand them. However, there is one person does clearly hear and understand them. Guess who? I know. Basically, I'll play soothing music to help everyone relax and fall asleep. It sounds fun. Like a lullaby? I'm in. Let's try it out. I'm actually getting sleepy. It's Caramel. She's apparently very in tune with those sounds as Tyrant describes it. Noya can hear Vita? Has this been established before?
There's a lot more to this topic already, but since you came late, no lore for you yet. There's a certain event plus Nova Time that give info about this, but you gotta wait for rerun. Okay.
Has this been established before? Oh, yeah? Okay. Whew! I got jump scared. I got jump scared, dude. I got jump scared like crazy. The Star Guild can hear Vita. Okay, thanks for confirming that with me. I mean, it's been a hot minute, Cardens, okay? It's been a hot minute. Just a crack theory at this point, but what if the 5th contract we have is with Vita and her wish was to have her soul placed in our phone before we got sealed? Maybe, who knows? That's an interesting theory, Lincoln. So, it's basically a music player. Alright, if this helps us sleep, go ahead, Vita. Thanks. Your command is my will. Yeah, see, this is why I thought that they couldn't hear Vita at first, because a lot of the times when we're talking to Vita, it's telepathically. So I was like, wait, she can hear Vita this whole time? It's Iris's discs? Wait! Vita, the system is called the something system. And Iris might be the priest from back then, and this is Iris disc playing right now. Yo, Illuminati confirmed. Iris's past self made the Tyrant development system and Vita. Yo, is it real? Is this our biggest hint so far? Are the devs trying to tell us something?
Tyrant, may tonight's starlight and sweet dreams wash away the exhaustion for you and your companions.
Holy shit. Huh? And here we have the disc section in the game. I love this game, man. Let me see. You don't see that in most gacha where they put in-game mechanics in the actual story, the actual plot point. My soul is yours, Yo-Star, because my wallet is empty. Ooh, new type of chapter unlock, reminiscence. I just love how creative they're getting. And I also love the sound it makes when it unlocks. And this is also how they reintroduced the runic discs and lost records into the story. Sasuke Riders. Reminiscence is Tsuyoku in Japan. Dated JP is just question mark instead of distant past. Okay. Okay. Alright. There's an ad that's about to play soon. So I will BRB real quick and then we'll continue right away as soon as the ad ends, okay? BRB.
Alright, we're back. Let me see. This is what on our appendix, Bond 18. During the admissions process, we came across an unusual applicant. For a total 6 exams, this applicant achieved outstanding results in 5 subjects, but was absent for the final exam, leaving their total score 1 point short of the cutoff. In light of such potential talent, shall we inquire about the reason for their absence? Response from the Eye of Grace. The selection process of Gracelight Academy is sacred and its integrity must be maintained without exceptions. Moreover, this may be a sign of grace at work. When this applicant is truly worthy, they will be seen by the eye. Oh. And yeah, the song that Vita played is a 3-star runic disc, Starlit Hope. And the text on the disc art translates to Nozomi. Yeah, Nozomi. In memories of the past, keep these in mind. The blank solution. All the reading in the world, and there are still questions left unanswered. Oh? I was a kid without any talents. I never knew my parents. For as long as I can remember, I lived with Aunt Allie at the orphanage under the waterway. Oh, that's why Aunt Allie looks so young! It didn't have an official name since it's the only one in Ash District. Everyone called it the Ash Orphanage. I didn't have a name either. Aunt Allie called me Iris after the flowers growing along the orphanage wall. There were Aunt Allie, Noya, Amber. Oh my god, Mini Noya and Mini Amber too? And a few younger kids. Aunt Allie ran the entire place on her own. As the older sisters, the 3 of us helped out with whatever chores we could. So Aunt Allie looks like she wears a nun habit. Yostar was joking about us being Ragna the Blood Edge. At least give us a blonde British name first. Oh, that's funny. My god. We really are Ragna the Blood Edge. Oh my god, they're so cute! Look at them! Oh my god! What? Amber, is the fish ready? Yeah, done. Aw, so cute. You always catch the biggest fish, Amber. Everyone gets a feast tonight. Smells delicious. Oh my god, whoa! Iris, the fire's too hot. Pull some firewood out. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. On it. Yeah, I bet you Amber's the type that catches fish with her mouth. Amber had a gift for foraging. Noya could cook a meal out of anything. They helped a lot. All I could manage were basic chores. Is this why she's such an overachiever? Aunt Allie looked after us during the day. Once we were asleep, she'd sneak out to work night shifts. She thought she did well, but we figured it out a long time ago. Worse, we knew it was dangerous work. She was a trekker? More than once, we saw her quietly bandaging her injuries. Then, the next morning, she'd act as if nothing happened and go back to taking care of us. Feeding that many kids had to cost a fortune. We wanted to make things easier on her. We figured if we go out and earn some money too. Let's become trekkers. I heard if you score an artifact from a wishing box, you make tons of Dora. I asked about that at the Trekkers Association, but the lady said that we were far too young to be trainees. We'd have to be at least 7 or 8 years older. Chimney sweeps. I think they hire kids. Yeah, I heard about that too. The employers want to squeeze in more jobs, so they'd force kids down the chimneys the second the fires go out. It sounds hot, scary. Plus the adult running the crew takes almost all the pay. As kids, we'd barely earn a single Dora. You always know everything, Iris. But if we can't do this and we can't do that, what are we supposed to do? Our talks always ended the same way. Here were kids with no real answers, so I decided to go ask Aunt Allie. Aunt Allie, what do you think I should do when I grow up? Aunt Allie went unusually quiet. She scratched her head, thought for a long time, then handed me a key without saying a word. Oh? This OST reminds me of, do you guys know the game Irisu Syndrome? The one with the girl with like the witch hat and rabbit ears. I had no idea what it meant. I used it to unlock the orphanage basement, and inside were more books than stars in the sky. Looking at them all, it hit me. I must be completely ordinary. Aunt Allie couldn't spot a single talent in me, let alone give me advice. She was leaving it to me to find my own answers in these books. I broke down crying. The moment I realized my tears might ruin those precious pages, I forced myself to stop. Sniffling, I grabbed the nearest book like a lifeline and cracked it open. I wanted it to give me an answer. I was a kid terrified of taking risks. Finally made it. The waterway's high and dangerous. Why do Noy and Amber always hang out up here? Oh, it's a Tyrant book. No way. Noy and Amber are actually reading books. Wait, it's the Tyrant book! Drowning and thinking hard. They must be working on those magic problems I lent them yesterday. No, Iris, they're not learning about magic, they're learning about their future husband. True. That's more like it. You know that blue-haired girl Aunt Allie talks about? She's got a scholarship to Platinum Academy and moved to a better district for school. I'm not losing to her. Oh! That's a good callback. That's a good callback to our tomboy wife. Our tomboy landmine wife. Yeah, Minova, the best landmine girl. For an ordinary kid like me, studying's the only way up. Imagine if we all got into Platinum Academy. No, Grace Light Academy. Plus, Aunt Allie hasn't taken dangerous jobs lately. The artifact she pulls from the wishing box sell for a lot of Dora. Things at the orphanage are looking up. We even get dessert once a week now. Oh, that's really fun. I'm happy for them. Noya, Amber. You're studying so hard. Come on, dessert time. Iris, perfect timing. Amber and I are stuck on a part in this book. Brain melting. Which one? Let me see. Wait, this is a fairy tale book. Didn't you promise to finish the magic problems I gave you? About those problems, I'm positive they are cursed. Knock me out in 5 seconds flat. Need to check that book again, Iris. It has to be rigged with some terrifying sleep magic. They got so bored by the math problems that they just fell asleep. Read fairy tales to stay awake. I don't know, Iris. Something tells me that girl might love to be shonen but secretly hides her shoujo side. So true. Exactly. We need a quick brain break, that's all. Fine, but you still need to practice reading or you'll get tricked when you're older. Let me see. The Tale of the Tyrant? That's a classic. Hey, Iris, do you think the Tyrant is, like, super evil? It is the same book that Darcia had, Lincoln. That's how I recognized it. It's the same book from Darcia's flashback. Of course, he sends demons crawling out of the pitch black abyss to snatch up kids who skip homework and stay up late. But in this book, the tyrant's not like that at all. He farms the land with everyone, builds tools, puts up houses. Those are good things, right? That's bait. The tyrant never shows his fangs right away. He plays nice and sets traps with sweet talk. And the second you let your guard down, chomp, your dinner!
I mean, she's not wrong. I do whisper sweet nothings into their ears, and then like, the next thing they know, chomp, right in the coochie. I mean,
I'm not the tyrant. I'm not the tyrant, guys. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know.
oh, you might be right, Iris. You might be right. You might be right, Iris.
I wouldn't know because I'm not the tyrant, so, you know. Aunt Allie says there's no free lunch in Nova. The tyrant can't be good forever. If he's doing good deeds, there's a hidden catch.
The sweet talk part is so legit. Ah!
So it's all fake. But come on, if he acts good forever, what's the difference? That makes him good.
Let me see.
Thanks for the 10 biddies, Mighty. The book is called Maono. Oh, I also heard that after reading the book, you might not be able to see or hear anymore. Also, I wonder how much of this fairy tale book actually holds true. I mean, the farming and building are obviously the good deeds no one will do. The hidden catch, the soul packs maybe, yeah. I'm assuming it's the soul packs. They're not exactly hidden, but maybe they actually utilize the souls thing Vita told us about. I mean, it's a fairy tale, but I wouldn't put anything past the writers. Yeah, at this point, man, with all the Chekhov's gun that they're doing, I wouldn't put it past them to have for this to have some sort of significance, you know? Is this why Noya felt like she recognized us, or is this more of her past life coming back even as a child? That's a good question, actually, Lincoln. Yeah, who wrote it? Maybe the priestess. Or maybe the hero? You're only on volume 1. There's a second book. And in that one, the tyrant wants to conquer every single monolith in Nova. Ha ha ha! Conquer every monolith? It's amazing! You'd have to be the strongest trekker ever to pull that off, right, Amber? Should move the monolith just a little. When the orphanage gets some sun, we'll be warm. So cute. If they can conquer monoliths, they can definitely move one out of the way. Okay, I'm on Team Tyrant. Let him move the monolith.
They're so fucking cute.
2-1, Iris. Ember and I say the tyrant's a good person. Wait, how did it come to this? Listen up. The tyrant isn't just conquering the monoliths, he's going to destroy them. Then we won't have any artifacts. No artifacts. Is that bad? Of course it's bad. Oh. Honey? What happened? It disappeared. Oh, air conditioner artifact. What happened though? It disappeared. Do you see this? I might have found a glitch. See the big box in the corner that's blowing cold air? Ah, okay. No box means hot. And that phone you've always wanted? That's an artifact too. Ember wants a phone. I'm out. No more tyrant. The 180. Huh? Now the tyrant is evil side has 2 people. How the tables have turned. Noya, where'd you run off to? I know the tyrant's good. That's enough for me. Don't need to read the rest. I'm telling you that the tyrant isn't a good person. Well, whatever. Suit yourself. I know the tyrant's a good person because I've known him in my past life. I mean, what? Amber, dessert's almost here. How about I race you back to the orphanage? First one to the table gets first pick. You're on. You're so fucking cute. Hey, what are you doing? Don't jump from there! Ah! Noya and Amber jumped off that towering waterway without even blinking. Terrified, I covered my eyes. When I looked again, they had already stormed into the orphanage. I still don't know how they made it down. I was too scared, so I took the stairs. By the time I got back, dessert was nearly over.
Yeah, that's the shortcut, yeah.
But even though they said the first one to come back picked first, they both left my favorite cookies for me.
Aww! Aww! That's so fucking adorable! Aww, they're such good friends.
I've never forgotten that.
Whoa.
I was a kid who was good at reading.
And of course, cat sound, Amber appears.
Iris, there's a kitten on the courtyard wall. Wanna come see?
Yeah, they are really like siblings, yeah.
No thanks, I'm practicing my magic circles. Iris, I think these two artifacts Aunt Allie brought back might fit together. Wanna help me try? Maybe later. I need to finish memorizing this incantation. Once I got the key to the basement, I finally found what I was good at. Reading. I wasn't like Noya, who taught herself swordsmanship and made friends with half the trekkers in the Trekker Association.
Much like a hero?
And I wasn't as fast as Amber, who could chase cats across every rooftop in an alleyway in Amor. Thanks to my books, I could understand Noya's sword techniques without ever swinging a blade. And I knew every shop in Amor without ever leaving Ash District. My future was in those books. I truly believed that back then. Iris, we found those...
Oh, they're all grown up now.
We found those weird artifact parts in the basement. Any idea what they are? Oh, that's a steering wheel. It's part of a rare artifact. I know I read about it somewhere. Let me look it up. I'll bring it to you once I find it. Iris, how do I use this gun? These magic guns run on Neo Solution and activate with a magic circle. I can teach you the circle, but go easy on the Neo Solution.
Neo Solution mentioned.
It's hard to get, plus the Grace Imperium cracks down on it. Winter gave way to spring and the days kept slipping by. Before we knew it, we were old enough to leave the orphanage.
Noya really found a steering wheel and made it her life's mission to build a van from a steering wheel. That does sound like Noya, though.
As the first batch to leave, we were fired up to take on the world and set an example for the younger kids. But then... Iris, Amber, how much Dora do you two have on you? 0. Wait, wasn't this your idea, Noya? We agreed we wouldn't burn it in Auntie Allie, so we secretly returned the Dora she gave us. I shoved all of mine under her pillow. Oh yeah, right. What do we do now? We're completely broke.
I mean, maybe they didn't have soul gems back then? I don't know.
Unbelievable. You acted on impulse again, didn't you? This is what happens when you refuse to plan ahead. Come on, we had to show Aunt Allie we can make it on our own so she wouldn't worry, right? Guess you have a point there. That's the only reason I went along with it. No, Dora, we find our own food. I can fish. There are mushrooms this time of year. Oh, that's our Amber. Exactly. Living off the land is what a real adventure is all about. Sure know how to let yourself off the hook. Anyway, I refuse to play Wilderness Survival on day 1. I had a feeling this would happen, so I stashed a little Dora away. Are you serious? Iris, you're an absolute lifesaver.
This is why Iris is my main wife in this game. She comes in with a clutch. True. This reminds me of all the way back in Chapter 1.
Iris is the best.
Ooh, another reminiscence chapter. Oh yeah, because these are all in the distant past. The blank solution 2.
How much support does it take to keep a single dream alive? Monolith Calendar, year 994. I'd like to use this coupon, this voucher, and this discount slip. They're supposed to stack. Let me double check that. You're right. They stack. Your total comes to 1,000 Dora. 1,000 Dora for all this? That barely buys a loaf of bread out there. Shop's coupons are popular because they stack. I used to get paid in these instead of cash for odd jobs. Never thought we'd actually use them. Never know what'll happen. I need to make my savings last. 100,000 Dora from my odd jobs has to stretch. Iris, you're a god.
Or a priestess?
Yeah, extreme couponing waifu, true. And a genius. Still can't believe you stashed Dora in your boots. Why not use a wallet? Well, I read that the wilds and the cities are both dangerous. It's smarter to spread your cash around. If you get robbed, you don't lose everything at once. Makes sense. What if the bad guys read the same book and search every single spot?
I know, where else does Iris hide her Dora?
Meet the bad guys. You keep your money and you turn them in for a bounty. I guess that works if you can pull it off. Anyway, changing the subject. What are your plans?
Freaking Fritz.
I want to see other cities. Nova's big. I'm gonna be a trekker. Climb every monolith just like the Tyrant. All the way to the top. First, I need to build this. Is this the artifact you asked me about? Yeah, the book you lent me called it a steering wheel. It drives a super fast vehicle. Nova's a large stretch of land with tons of monoliths. Walking would take forever. Wouldn't driving be more convenient?
Oh yeah, true.
It would, but artifact cars are rare. Can you actually build one? Feast your eyes on this. It's huge and heavy. What is it? It was sitting in the orphanage basement the whole time, covered in dust. I asked Aunt Allie if I could take it when I left. She didn't know what it was either, but my gut says it's the heart of an artifact car.
Oh, it's like a fuel pump or like a battery or something, like a generator.
Heart? Yeah, anyway, if my gut says if I piece this hunk of metal together right and hook it up to the steering wheel, it'll zoom like crazy.
Yeah. Oh, yes, it's an engine. Wow, her intuition really coming into play here.
We've shared our plans. Your turn, Iris. Me? Well, before leaving the orphanage, I passed the preliminary exam for the Gracelight Academy. The entrance exam is next week. I want to go to college. College? Is that to learn powerful magic? I don't have grand dreams like that. I want a job at a big company like Grace Imperium or United Harvest. Somewhere with steady pay and vacation time.
Iris's thinking reminds me of my younger days stacking the coupons at GameStop to get free used games. Man.
That way I can stay in Emor. On my days off, I can help out at the orphanage and take some weight off of Aunt Allie's shoulders. It all depends on next week's exam. Before then, I need to find a temp job to scrape together the material fees. I have to pay them on the exam day. Material fees? Yeah, Gracelight Academy tests you on 6 subjects. Math, rhetoric, magic principles, magic application, grace energy studies, and grace spells. The exam takes 3 days and every subject is at a different location. The magic and monolith subjects require special materials and destructible arenas. Altogether, the fees come out to
200,000 Dora!
You only had 100,000 and you shared it with us. Didn't save any extras for the fees? No, but it's fine. If I work 20 hours a day between now and then, I can probably scrounge up the rest.
Damn. Yeah, she just wants she just wants a stable life, you know?
Oh, hey now, do that and you'll have no time left to study or sleep. I know how we can earn that door and still get you some shut-eye. Wanna give it a shot? God damn it, Roggy. Is that a real Stellaroid? Yep, you read about them, right? This guy's an Ignis monster. Your aqua magic makes a perfect match. I'll cover you, Iris. Don't worry, go for it. Freeze! Let's go! Good job, Iris. I did it. I did it! Did you see that? I can fight now like you two. I didn't hold you back. Oh, thank goodness. Aww. She's getting over her insecurities bit by bit. Iris, excited. How would you say that? You've always been the best out of the three of us. The best? No, what are you talking about, Noya? I'm terrible at fighting and I'm a coward. But you read a lot. You know things we don't. Forget all that. Let's go make a wish. There's a big wishing box up ahead. To make a wish, I heard you just touch it and say what you want. Please give me a phone. Please give me a phone. Please give me a phone. That's so cute. No, Amber, that's not how it works. You have to pray sincerely to the God of Grace and describe your artifact in detail. Phone? How would you describe that? A machine that talks to people far away? Let me do it. I looked this up beforehand. I know the prayer. Wait, hold on. I'm no bookworm, but I know how exams work. Making a wish costs memories. If you forget what you studied, you'll bomb your exam. Give me the prayer. I'll make the wish. Yep, true. It took us days to get here, and it'll take days to go back. Can't afford any mistakes. Need to get this right the first time. Besides, I had fun climbing with you. You say wishes work better when you're happy. I appreciate that you looking out for me, but I'm making this wish. You say so. Leave it to me. Here I go. Almighty God of Grace, please hear our prayer. Please grant me. We made it back to Amor by Monday morning. We rushed to the soul shop, traded the phone for Dora, set a time to meet up, and went our separate ways. And just like that, I scraped together the material fees and finally took my entrance exam for Gracelight Academy. A few days later. Wonder what memory she lost. Iris, how'd the exam go? Thanks to you both, I did well in all 5 subjects. The wish didn't seem to erase any of my book knowledge. Guess I got lucky this time. Here, Iris. Is this a phone? Where'd you get it? Aww. After you left for the exam, Amber and I went back up the monolith. Copied your prayer and made some wishes. Failed a bunch of times, but 3 of them worked. Now all 3 of us have phones. Aww, that's so cute! Ah, I love these 3! Oh man, no wonder they're so in sync when they're in bed with me. I mean, what? Can I really keep this? You too made the wishes. Shouldn't we sell it for Dora instead? No, Noya and I are leaving Amor. With phones, we can reach each other when we end up in the same city. Makes meeting up easier. They really are. You two are leaving? Yeah, a guild offered me an internship. I leave today. Joined a treasure hunting team. They're leaving tomorrow. When you come back to Amor, I'll be a Gracelight Academy student, and I'll treat you both. I'll have enough saved up for my odd jobs by then. Oh, this is when Noya joins Willow. Oh. Going back to what I told you during the Willow event, they did actually have their 3D2Y arc. Lol. Iris tried to study, Noya got into a guild with Willow, and Amber joined the treasure hunter squad. But back then I said that Amber joined the White Cats, and that's where she got the guns and the clothes and gear. But she already had these before even leaving the orphanage, so something doesn't quite add up. Interesting. Sorry, it's time for my shift. I have to go. Do take care of yourselves, okay? Bye. You take care too, Iris. We'll be back before you know it. Let's head out, Amber. I'm finishing that artifact card no matter what. Having to know all Iris info before this chapter and the backstory and that appendix finally paid off. It was such a dopamine rush as an Iris enjoyer. Nice. Did Iris say something weird? Huh? Like what? Earlier, Iris said the exam had 6 subjects. She forgot what the 6th subject was! Oh! That's the memory that it took away from her! Oh! Ah, that's what she forgot. Yeah, even though she missed an entire subject, she almost passed. Yeah, she barely made the cutoff. Oh my god, that's fucking crazy. I was thinking, I was like, why did she say 5? Is this 6 still coming up? And then Amber said that and I was like, oh! That's the memory that it took from her. Man, that's fucking crazy. The best choice on paper isn't always the right one for you. Same. One point below the cutoff. I failed? How? Excuse me, I need a score review. Oh! Igna with her gigantic badonkadonks! Of course, it's a pity though. You nearly made the cutoff with only 5 subjects. If you'd taken the last one, you might have passed. Wait, the last exam? What do you mean? I took all 5. Must be mistaken. The entrance exam always has 6 subjects. It hasn't changed once in the Academy's history. You missed the last one, Grace Spells. Shame, that exam is pure memorization. Judging by your other scores, you would have aced it. No, I couldn't have forgotten a subject. Wait, back then. It took us days to get here, and it'll take days to go back. We can't afford any mistakes. We need to get this right the first time. I know, yeah. Besides, I had fun climbing with you. They say wishes work better when you're happy. I appreciate you looking out for me, but I'm making this wish. That is so fucking tragic. Thanks to you both, I think I did well on all 5 subjects. The wish didn't seem to erase any of my book knowledge. Guess I got lucky this time. I think this is the first... I don't know if this is like the first time we've truly seen like a devastating effect of like forgetting something. Like besides what was going on with the kids in Fagin's chapter, I think this is the first time we've seen someone like truly display that like they've forgotten something, you know? To this level, I feel. Or did I forget something? Yeah? Okay, so I wasn't crazy. Because I was like, I feel like, because they've mentioned it a lot that like the monoliths take your memories, but I think this is the first time we've seen it like actually displayed in this way, you know? Like the effects of forgetting something that important. I'm such an idiot. Hopeless. The memory I lost wasn't the exam material, it was a list of subjects. I didn't remember leaving Grace Light Academy. I didn't remember taking that business trip for my part-time job either. Who knows, Mighty? Next thing I knew, I was working in Port Bellin. If only I hadn't made that wish. Exactly, Riku. I still think that sometimes, but dwelling on it now would change a thing. I was overjoyed back then, too full of myself. I actually thought I was good at something. This must be fate, punishment from the God of Grace. No, Noya and Amber only came to help me. It wouldn't be fair for them to lose their memories too. So this isn't even... yeah, this doesn't even count as punishment. The part-time job ended fast. I started looking for work in other cities and never went back to Amor. I was too ashamed to face everyone at the orphanage. I had no money to send back, but Looking at your resume, you have no formal education. Born in the Ash District. Sorry, I don't think we're a good fit. No recommendation letters. Okay, let's stop here for today. If we decide to move forward, we'll send a notice to your address via trucker. Man, the doors of opportunity closing down on her. Aw, man. Symbolism, guys! Symbolism! The door of opportunity was closing. Most applications were tossed before my resume even reached the desk. The few times that I got to interviews, they barely looked at me. All those certificates I paid Dora for, all those late nights studying, completely useless. Is this an analogy? Yeah, this is too real, guys. This is too real. About like how a lot of times many of the degrees that people end up getting in like, you know, university or college end up not being of use of them at all for like the job they ultimately get, you know? Like this is so real. Yeah. In the end, the Grace Imperium took me in. The soul shop from Emor needed someone to run a mobile station in a nearby city, recharging soul stones with Grace. So I became a glorious soul shop. Outsourced employee. Man. We're freezing. Snow's coming down hard. It's Snowish Festival Eve, isn't it? Wonder how Noi and Amber are doing. I hope they're bundled up tonight or they'll catch a cold. Ga 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 ga. Ga 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 ga. Ga 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 ga. Yeah, cause she used to work as one. That's why she knew so much about soul stones when she was explaining it to us. Yeah, she put the fries in the bag basically. Yet again tonight, everyone's switching to the cheaper Neo solution instead of Grace. Tough making a living at the soul shop these days. Aww. Funny thing is, I'm officially a clerk for soul shop number 305 in the Emor region, but I've never stepped inside. Never even been back to Emor. Never even got a uniform. I set up a little folding table in nearby cities and take whatever comes, scraping by day after day. But I've been Employee of the Month 3 times. One more and maybe I'll finally get a permanent spot. Employee of the Month is just what they use to appease you. Oh, hello. Need a Grace refill? Good evening. You must be Iris. I'm from the Grace Imperium HR. There's something important that I need to inform you. HR? Wait, are they promoting me? Yes, I'm Iris, clerk at Soul Shop 305. How can I help you? I'll be direct. To navigate current market challenges and maintain our competitive edge, the Sky Institute is restructuring. We are pivoting to a core-focused cost reduction strategy. Unfortunately, this involves large-scale layoffs and downsizing. God fucking damn it! Ah! Damn it! This is too real! This is too real, man! Oh my god! This is too real! Consequently, your branch, Soul Shop 305 in Emor, has been permanently shut down. Wait, what? Shut down? Then where do I go? We all recognize and appreciate your hard work out here, but unfortunately, since you aren't a full-time employee of Sky Institute, we cannot offer you an internal transfer. For company policy, we will provide you with the same severance package as our regular staff. We hope you understand. She's saying that with such a smile, too. Sky Institute, damn Angie, hunting us down even in our backstories. Yep. We really have to get rid of this company system. I can't say it enough, so let's beat up a god. Let's become a tyrant. What? Okay, I understand. Thank you. Exactly. Whenever I got overwhelmed, I pulled out an old entrance exam for Gracelight Academy. Tests always have a right answer. Study hard, learn the patterns, and you can solve even the toughest problems eventually. But my life doesn't seem to have one. Apply, fail, apply, succeed, become an outsourced worker. A different colored badge makes you invisible. And the snacks in the break room aren't meant for invisible people.
No wonder she was Now, this makes the fact that she enjoyed working in United Harvest makes so much more sense. She wasn't just a workaholic. That was literally like her first experience of being acknowledged as like an employee of like this big company that she's always dreamed of working for. So it makes sense, you know, it's not just her being a workaholic. Like that was literally her dream. Like this gives it so much more impact. Like after everything that she's been through, it makes sense that she was overjoyed to basically be an overworked worker in United Harvest, you know? Man.
Even so, I gravitated toward companies with Emor in the name, or agencies without a seal of grace that tried to look like real corporations. That name made me feel like they might take me back. Monolith Calendar, year 995. About this job in Philly. It is United Harvest. Huge corporation. A job that enticing. Why would they even take someone like me? I've heard that a lot of these Philly jobs are covers to send you to the Lushwood Jungle. Oh, you know your stuff, kid. But the Lushwood Jungle is a solid option. Room, board, and travel are all covered. Work is easy, no degree required. You can use the phone, you're hired.
Oh, like a telemarketer? Fritz. Yeah, I know. It's really see. This is the thing. This is the thing I really like about Stella Sora's story, right? Is that it's a fantasy setting in all things, you know. Like ultimately, it's a fantasy setting, but it's like it's got so much of the mechanics of the real world that it makes it relatable to like the struggles of everyone that everyone goes through. Like it still uses like the logic that like if fantasy worlds had companies, it'll probably work the same way as it does in the real world as well, you know? Like it's so relatable. I love it.
They'll train you when you get there. You'll be making Dora before you know it.
Is Lushwood Jungle just one big telemarketing center?
I see. I'll pass on that. You have anything else? Picky, are we? By the look of you got fired and haven't landed a thing since. No, I wasn't fired. The agency shut down. I'm not being picky, I'm just... Tons of agencies are doing fine, so why is yours the only one that goes under? Are you a jinx? Everywhere you go, it falls apart. Jobs are everywhere. Take a good look at yourself. Have you improved yourself? Have you put in the effort?
Oh, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god, I'ma smack this motherfucker. Yo, I'ma smack this motherfucker. That probably hurts. That probably hurts hearing like Iris hearing that. Like that feeds so much into her insecurity, you know?
It's my fault. Good, now you know you're unwanted. So what about that Philly job? Sign here and you're set. Iris, don't! Noya! A familiar hand pressed down on mine, stopping the pen. Noya and Amber? It's been a while, Iris. Seriously, we've been looking for you for 2 months. Can't believe you almost fell for this scammer. What are you talking about? You out-of-town trekkers have zero respect. I was helping this lazy girl find a job that suits her. What? Lazy girl? Don't act like you know her. Iris is the hardest worker I've ever met. Back at the orphanage, she studied late every single night. Always the last one to sleep and the first one up.
Hell yeah, Noya! Speak your shit, Noya!
She memorized obscure travel facts most trekkers don't even know. When I decided to hit the road, she walked me through everything. I sit here tricking people into dangerous jobs. What gives you the right to call her lazy? Keep your voice down. Her being unemployed speaks for itself, doesn't it? Here you go. What is this? Wait, an interview invite? With the official Eye of Grace seal? See, she's in high demand. Huh, talk trash about her again and I'll bite you. I don't mind if you bite me, Noya. Yeah, everyone needs a Noya in their life, honestly. Come on, Iris, let's ditch this scammer. She's literally a golden retriever. Okay. Hey, hold on. If she has an Eye of Grace invite, why is she looking for work here? Wait, if those crazy professors find out I tried to ship her and ship their candidate off to the Lushwa jungle, I better pack my bags and run. Oh yeah, Amber, what are you doing here? What do you mean you spent 2 months looking for me? And what's the deal with that invitation? One question at a time. I promise I'll explain everything, but first, check this out. In demand indeed, Yostar doesn't want you to know this, but I already have 67 hours in my bedroom. They're free. You can take them home. Holy shit, it's Loxy! Is that an artifact car? Noya, did you actually build it? No, only the shell. Inside's empty. Hey, don't ruin the magic. Let her be amazed for a second. Alright. Over these past few months, I wished for artifact parts at the monolith, and Amber dug up some ancient treasure. We barely managed to piece it together. Now we fill up the inside and it's good to go. Unrelated, but imagine Fegan recovers from her potato status and us working with her having to pay her for her crime. But she turns into a better person while also coming to terms with what she'd done. Some kind of redemption arc for Fegan would be pretty interesting. I love how I love how we just call her a potato now. Potato Fegan. Oh, by the way, while we were putting it together, we ran into someone from the Eye of Grace. Yeah, we mentioned we were your friends and she handed over this invite. Expiration date makes me a little nervous. Let's see what it says. Please excuse this abrupt letter. Your performance on the Gracelight Academy entrance exam left a profound impression of us. We were disappointed to learn that you were not admitted, which is why we are reaching out now. If you are currently seeking employment, we may be able to offer a suitable position. We warmly invite you for an interview to discuss future possibilities. Sincerely, the Society for the Study of Life. Sounds like they operate under the Eye of Grace. We only chatted for a bit, so I don't know the exact details. The lady was incredibly polite. I think they're legit. Society for the Study of Light is Arcana Kenkyukai. Oh, Arcana Research. Yeah, Arcana Research in JP. They're the secret faction inside the Eye of Grace who research stuff that'd be considered. Are they the ones that worked on Firefly? Are they the ones that worked on Hotaru? Are those the same people? Study notes. Do you still have them? She said they wanted to discuss the exam questions. Oh, it was with Coronis. Ah, okay. So Coronis is part of the Society for the Study of Life? Ah, okay. So they're the ones that saved Coronis. I mean, that does make sense because it's Igna that's giving the letter, right? And Igna's faction was the one that saved Coronis. Oh, okay. That makes a lot more sense now. I do. I carry them with me everywhere. So, are you gonna go? This was everything I'd ever wanted right in front of me. With this invitation, they wouldn't care about my degree or where I come from. I've done so many Gracelight Academy's past papers that I can basically recite them in my sleep. I can definitely answer all their questions. Yeah, that's a lot of lore. Why am I hesitating? Why did I do all this? All those practice questions? What was the point? Aww. She's doing it for her family. Result to get one answer correct on a test someone else wrote for me. Is that what I want? I don't know. How do I find the answer I'm after? The answer to my own life. By the way, Iris, let me clear something up so you don't get the wrong idea. Yo, it's the main theme. You didn't spend 2 months tracking you down to hand deliver a letter. Huh? You didn't? Then what for? What do you mean, what for? Are you serious? Didn't you hear me back there? She's in high demand. Wait, you seriously don't get it? I'm sorry, I'm not following. Here we go. I love this part. I love this part, man. No. Right here, in front of you. 2 people who need you. Oh, that's so fucking cute! Oh, that's what you meant? Took you long enough, but you got there. I'm putting together that card, Noi kept talking about you. She's been looking for you to join the guild. Oh, my heart. Oh, my heart. Oh, my heart. To join the guild? You haven't told me that thing was a steering wheel, none of this would have happened. On my own, I'd never have found those blueprints in the basement. So when I decided to start my own guild, I knew right then I wanted you with me. But hey, I've got my dreams, and if you got yours, no pressure. Anyway, that's the deal. Go to your interview, I won't stop you. But if you end up hating it at that society or whatever, I'd be thrilled if you kept us in mind as a backup plan. Oh! If you aren't happy there, we'll steal you away. Oh, she wants to steal her. She's gonna put on a balaclava. Same brain cell, mighty. Oh, I love that. So cool. Done deal. Noya, Amber. Thank you both. I've made up my mind. You toss your study materials? You're not doing exams? I love exam papers. They're my favorite thing. They make me feel safe. I wanted to get into a big corporation. I wanted to stay in Amor. I wanted to see the orphanage every single day. What I want most is just to be with my 2 favorite people, Noya and Amber, forever. Aww. Aww. Exactly. Even if we go a whole day without talking, knowing you're nearby, the feeling is enough. No, yeah, Amber, I've decided. I want to be a trekker. I'm done solving problems with standard answer. The answer to my life is something I need to find myself. I know, so much glucose. Nope, the answer to our lives. If you become a trekker, the rest of our lives is one big exam for the 3 of us. And we get to decide the answers. Yeah, then no, yeah, Amber. I'm counting on you from here on out. Aww. Oh, that's so fucking cute, man. That's so fucking cute. Oh, my heart. Oh, man, my heart. Oh, that was so much diabetes. Remember the disc description, Brave Maidens. It's time to embark on your journey. I wonder just how much of the story/disc integration is planned out. Now I'm wondering that too, honestly. Oh my god, that's so fucking cute, man. Alright, so I feel like this is a good time to like so I feel like this is a good time to end the stream and continue it tomorrow. Because tomorrow we'll be playing some more Stella Sora. It's gonna be great. Yeah, yeah. But hey, I wanted to finish all the reminisce chapters because it feels like if I just cut off at like blank solution 2, it'll feel very unsatisfying, you know? Ah! This is the start of the Tyrant Mobile, and soon the legends of Loxy squeaking in the night being an early sign of the Tyrant's arrival will be spread far and wide across Nova. True. Exactly, exactly. It feels like it'll be like a completion of an arc, you know? Tomorrow will be crazy. Oh my god, I can't wait. By the way, if you guys have any ideas of what picture to use for the thumbnail tomorrow, because I remember I used to do this for Blue Archive, where I would ask them, you know, what would be the most fitting picture for a thumbnail. Now I want to do this for Stella Sora, since this is a pretty big main chapter. If you guys have any idea of what kind of like pictures to use for the thumbnail tomorrow, put them in Stella Sora General, you know, as long as they're not like big spoilers or anything, you know, that it should be good. Anyways, let's see who we can raid today. Oh my god, and it's almost like time for the ad break too. That's freaking crazy. Let me just snooze it real quick so we can have a bit more time to end. But so far, let's discuss like how this chapter has been so far. It's really good. That's all I can say. It's really good. I'm really looking forward to seeing what happens, because it seems like the monolith has disappeared and now we're in this like freaking ghost town, it looks like. Well, we don't know because everyone might have been asleep. So I really like the chapters so far. Like the chapter where we brought everyone in and then Nazuka got to meet Chitose, and you can sense that they have like I could sense that they basically have like that whole love rivalry going on. And it's nice too, because like we even got hints of like how Firenze feels towards us, but she just had a lot more self-control and was like, you know what, I'm not gonna ask, you know. I really like that chapter. That chapter was so good. Thought about the reminisce type chapters. I really like them. I wouldn't mind if we get more of that for the rest of Stella Sora's chapters. I really wouldn't mind if we get more reminisce chapters, because there was a lot of lore that was dropped in those reminisce chapters. It made things so much more impactful, and it made things it made things feel a lot more emotional when it comes to like the previous things that we've already known. Like for example, how I said that like that Iris getting into United Harvest and being super happy. At first I thought it was just like, oh, she's a workaholic and she just loves being able to like work with numbers and like, you know, be in United Harvest and whatnot. But exactly, but now it's like, now there's a lot more emotional impact of why being able to work in United Harvest in that chapter mattered so much to Iris. There's a lot more impact in now even in freaking Fegan taking away Loxy, you know, because now we saw ourselves how much Loxy actually matters to the bond of three of them. It's like a symbol of their bond and their adventure together, you know. And not only that, but we also saw the first time where like forgetting something because of a trip to the monolith, because of a wish in the wishing box, like we saw for the first time like a direct example of the effects of losing your memory, you know, where she completely forgot that there was 6 subjects, and because of that she didn't make it to Gracelight Academy, and it had this whole like snowball effect of like her life being miserable for a while, you know. So the reminisce chapter was really freaking good. It added so much more emotional impact to things we've already known and experienced. So yeah, I like those reminisce chapters. Yeah, I highly appreciate them. Anyways, let's see who's streaming today. Man, I can't wait for the rest. I really wish. Trust me, Mighty, if I wasn't working tonight, I would have pulled a VF. Remember how I don't know if, but like, remember how in VF I did like a freaking 10-hour stream almost, or like an 8-hour stream, something like that, just so that I can cover as much as I can. I was so tempted to do that if I didn't have work tonight. You know, I might actually do it tomorrow. Let's see how my health holds up. But anyways, let's raid into tricks. You know, let's raid into tricks. Let's say Let's say what should we say to Trix? Silly rabbit. Tricks are for kids. Yeah. So that's gonna be our raid message, okay? Yeah, tomorrow though, tomorrow. Make sure you guys come in here at the same time, 5 p.m. EST, and we'll do a lot more Stella Sora. I seriously can't wait. Anyways, once again, this has been Cloth of Melodium, Musical Prince of Darkness. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Otsuklo! Bye-bye!